Avon versus the world, baby. Let's go.
Let's go. It's Jerry Clements. You're watching Ohio Sports Net.
What up? Hey, this is Ohio Sports Net. Welcome in. Tune in, big dog. You know what it is.
I'm on.
5 to 10 years, what do you want Zach Murray to be remembered for?
Being a state champion for the Avon Eagles, 2024 to 2025.
How much are you just going to let it soak in and you're going to just live in the moment?
I'm going to try to live every moment. Like, after every game, I'm going to take it all in. And I'm obviously trying to win a state championship, so let's go. I'm ready.
How realistic is that?
It's 100% realistic. It's going to happen this year. This is the final year. It's going to happen.
What's it going to take?
It's what we got. We don't need anything more. It's what we got. It's this team. We're winning this year.
What would it be like if you won the last game your senior year?
It would be emotional, I would think. Like, it's our last game. We won all of them. It'd just be like it'd probably a bunch of tears would be shed, and then we end up a couple months later getting a ring. So I mean, it'd be special, especially for us, like being the first, like to have that happen, like for anyone, I guess.
It'd be amazing. I mean, getting to tell my kids about that, it'd be awesome. It would be something that would stick with me forever.
You guys have some lofty goals of, you want to win conference, you want to beat Lake, and you want to win it all. How realistic are those?
Very realistic. This is our year. We're gonna win it all. There's no, we might win it. We might win the state championship this year. We are winning the state championship this year.
What's it gonna take?
It's gonna take doing the little things, showing up to practice, being locked in for all 2 hours of practices. It's gonna take a lot, but it's gonna happen.
What would it be like if you won the last game your senior year?
I don't know. I can only imagine right now, but when it happens, I think it'll be just pandemonium. I don't know. Just the entire city. I don't know. I just can't wait until we win that state championship. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so freaking awesome.
What would it be like if you guys won the last one this year?
It would be crazy, first team to do it in history. And such a good feeling, finally be able to do it, get over the hump of, losing the Final Four, and 1 year we lost in the finals, and I think it would just be an amazing feeling.
How cool would it be to end your senior year with a state championship trophy?
That'd be the icing on the cake. That'd be the Cinderella story. Being able to hoist that trophy and have that ring, I mean, that sticks with you the rest of your life. Obviously, people remember you more for who you were than the things you did, or than like the games you won, but you'd always have that, tell everybody about it. You'd always be able to remember looking at that ring or that trophy that you were part of something great, no matter where life takes you, and that you had people that cared for you and were there for you, and that, if you can do that, you can really do anything, because again, football is the greatest sport. It's the sport of kings, and if you can win a state championship and overcome that much adversity, it just shows how much you can overcome in life, so that'd be awesome. That'd be so incredible. I'm excited.
For me, I'd be extremely blessed. Quitting last year, coming back and winning a chip, it sounds like can't get better than that.
Amazing. I mean, it's what we wanted. It's what I think we deserved it. I think we totally deserve it, and yeah, it'd just be amazing.
Winning the last one is always going to be the goal. No matter who's in the way, it's always the goal.
What would that be like if you guys won the last game?
Oh man, winning the last one would be a dream come true. I mean, being able to tell my kids, my grandkids, all my friends in college, everything moving forward, that I was part of a state championship team would be amazing. And just being able to give that legacy to Coach Elder, Coach Ketty, my teammates, my brothers that I've been playing football with for my whole life, it'd be amazing.
A different kind of joy, because I've seen last year, I was real tight with those guys, those seniors last year, and it hurt me a lot to have the game end like that, and just to see how everyone reacted when it was over, and it was over for them, and it felt like at that moment it felt like it was over for me too, just because I was so tight with them. But if we can continue on and have our legacy as a senior class to be the first state champions, that would mean so much, because we would write our names in the history books forever, being the first to have a ring on our finger as an Avon Eagle.
Well, that would be incredible. We haven't gone all the way yet. We were just short of it multiple times, but it would be a great way to end senior year for all of these great seniors, all of these people that I've worked with for me 4 years. For many of these other people, they've started in like middle school and even like flag football in elementary school. They've been working with these guys for like 10 years at this point. It would be amazing to be able to win that with our brothers.
When did it finally just click? The light bulb went off, said, you want to know what? We're doing it this year.
That's a tough question. I have really kind of two kind of moments where a lot of it actually had to do when we lost to Hoban. When we went back and looked at the film, I think we gave Hoban too much credit. Jared, he spoke it into existence. I believed it. I buy in. I remember I'm on vacation. You know, Jared had bought something, I won't say what it is, that, you know, we were going to use, we're going to open at the end of the year to celebrate when we won the state championship. I was on vacation, had a chance to buy Cuban cigars. I bought the Cuban cigars, texted him, showed a picture, said we're smoking these after we win the state championship this year. So there's a little bit of speaking it into existence, but we had the evidence. We really did have the evidence.
I feel like it was kind of like towards the end of my junior year, like realizing another loss to Hoban. It just like stuck with us, and I feel like the mentality going into the off season of our senior year was just completely different from like the 4 years that I've been there. I just feel like everything like completely shifted, like from the way we practiced, from the way we like had like brotherhoods within each other. I just feel like the whole thing was kind of, you know, amped up to a level to where we made each other better, and like we made each other have more fun, but also at the same time like compete at harder levels. So I don't know. I just feel like that the loss of the last game in the junior year, and then that really pushed us going into the off season. So I feel like I really like saw that after the first game when we came together and got the win. I just was like, I think we have something different. So I feel like that was kind of it right there.
Here we go. Set. Hit. Hit. Right. See him. Get out there, Phil. Yeah, Phil. Yeah, Phil. Good ball, Trevor.
Overtime. What gap do you have? What gap? Oh, baby. There you go.
There we go. I saw the one, I'm like, oh, shit. And I was like, you ain't catching that. And all of a sudden, like, whoop, gone. There was like 3 people. I just told no one throw it as far as
Hey, Matt.
Everywhere.
It's everywhere.
You think here, I'm there. You think here, I'm there. Everywhere.
You good, Caden? Go. Keep going.
Shit.
Oh, Ian.
Like get down low. There we go. So you're coming out here. Okay. And that's why it's not going up.
Hit.
So you're in your stance high. And you're coming out. Hit. Yeah. You get lower in your stance, drop the butt a little bit.
Hit. Hey, I just second step. I want you to have a hard vertical push, right? You got to explode off that foot. Getting vertical. Here we go. Set.
Just go straight to up.
Hit.
Yeah.
Set. Hit. Set. Hit.
Get
that ground! Hey, good ball, baby! Good ball. Yeah, girl.
Come on, hit one.
Oh yeah, let's go to Stanko.
Go hit the sun and off.
Start.
Just fingered my.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to.
Go, 11, 11, 11. We're going to go.
Wiener, plain cheese. Thank you. You're welcome. Wiener, plain cheese.
Thank you. That's enough. Yeah, thank you. I'm good, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's great. Can I just grab some? Thank you. I'm good, thank you.
Pasta salad? Guys, just yell out what you need. We'll get you more. In the back for you. Okay. So you need a cheeseburger with no bun? All right. Say a nice hamburger cheeseburger.
This is going into my 18th year as the head football coach at Avon. And it's crazy, like, how, thank you. I don't know if that's worthy of that. It just means I'm getting old. But I will tell you this, time flies, and this time's going to fly by for you guys as parents, too, with your kids. And I encourage you, I beg you, to slow it down and enjoy it. What I can tell you about the football program is I truly believe all of your kids have signed up for maybe one of the most important classes they'll take at Avon. I truly believe that. The lessons they'll learn, the adversity they'll face, the disappointment they'll have to deal with, the good times, the bad times, everything in between, you can't really simulate that in a classroom. And I can tell you this, that I've surrounded myself with 46 coaches, 7 through 12 in this football program, 46. And I spend a lot of time with them talking about philosophy and what is our why and what is our purpose. And the truth is, we want to win football games. But more importantly, we want to develop successful young men. Not just in the game of football, but after football. And when you are in your 18th year and you have all these kiddos now, and I wrote 3 recommendations today for people. One who's grad transferring somewhere. One who's going into medical school. One who's going to become a firefighter. And you see these kids go on and what they do, and when you talk to them, that's the reward for me. It's the relationships. And so your kids are part of a very tight-knit family and a fraternity, and I couldn't be more proud of the way we do things. June is for us to get bigger, faster, and stronger as a team. We're not installing any more offense or defense in the entire month of June. We're going to master the stuff that we just put in for 4 days, and then we are going to get bigger and stronger. We demand that our kids lift and they train for 2 reasons. The most important one is it helps to reduce the risk of injury. Notice I didn't say prevent. I can't prevent injury, but we can reduce the risk by making sure our players are training their bodies appropriately. So if your kid's not coming to the weight room, if your kid's skipping out on those workouts, they're going to have a real quick conversation with me, and it's, do you want to play or not? Because if you want to play football in Avon, you can't be allergic to the weight room. Because those kids get injured, and then they're not very good. So that's 2 bad things. So they cannot be allergic to the weight room. Varsity football this year, week 1, Cleveland Brown Stadium against St. Ignatius Wildcats. Week 2, home against the Canton McKinley Bulldogs. And week 3, home against the Glenville Tar Blooders. Those are, if you look at the top 50 teams in the state, they're all in the top 50. And I know that some wise people are like, oh, Ignatius isn't as good as they used to be. Ignatius plays the toughest schedule in the state of Ohio. St. Ignatius is a really good football team. And we're going to have our hands full. But why do we play those games? Because our kids have earned that opportunity. And I don't say this for any other reason than it's the truth. I'm looking to travel next year because we try to travel every 3 years. And I was talking to the KSA rep about opportunities, where we would play, who we would play. And she said to me, Mike, you do realize I've reached out to some opponents for a game, and when they look at you, they're like, we're not playing them. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? Like, I don't see us in that light. But your kids play for one of the best programs, not only in Ohio, but in the country. And we're proud of that. And as a result, our players want to play big-time football games, and that's exactly what they're going to get. And at the end of the day, they've expanded the playoffs. There's 32 teams in each region who make it. And if Avon goes 6-4, because that's who we are, I promise you, when week 11 rolls around, we'll be playing our best football, and nobody's going to want to play us in the first round. But I also promise you that 6-4 is not something these kids would ever settle for, and they're going to work tirelessly to make sure that we have success in those first 3 games. But I don't think anybody has a tougher schedule than we do, especially in their non-conference games to start it off.
Hell yeah, Warren! Let's go, Warren! Let's go, Warren! Stop moving back, coach.
Coaches, if he makes it, we're running. If not, players, you're running. Either way, we'll meet on the Eagle.
Every time it comes, that's it there, baby! There's Coach Wyatt.
That's a great feeling.
Kyle, run! I didn't know they said Joe throw the ball through. Handball two! Handball two! I'm not even here anymore. Touch the one!
I don't know. He's like a celebrity now.
Max, help! Max, help!
That's corny.
Great 4 days of practice. For those of you that don't necessarily grasp everything we put in, the good news is you have a script. You have practice film. You can go back, and if you care enough, you'll learn what we've put in so far, so that it's not new teaching when we leave for Mount Union, or it's not new teaching Tuesday when North Olmsted comes to town. So everybody here needs to understand that.
Hey, Kyle. Hail Mary.
She sees all the bass on my story that I put.
Get back, Dad. Let's go, Rivera! Oh!
Okay, talking to this, can you guys hear me out?
Is that where he gets all his athletic ability?
Yes. No, you cannot. Okay.
Okay, ready? There you go. All right, there you go. All right, you got 6 more.
No?
Oh, I think we're going to do like rounds.
We're losing!
Oh, Colin.
Come on, 2 more. Come on.
Come on!
Come on, Mom. It's hard to get it. Come on, competitive. 1 more.
Oh my God!
Oh, so close.
Yeah!
No!
Oh,
You know this is a hidden skill.
I did not know this. No. Apparently it is.
He might set him up.
Come on, Colin.
He's on the side. Look at him. That's cool now.
Oh my God!
Are you kidding me?
Jason Gillespie.
Yeah!
Wow, that was impressive.
Early favorites to win it all. Do you guys get a degree of difficulty with doing it onto the backboard? Let's go.
She got 42 and I got 5.
40 what, revolution?
Solid, yeah.
Yeah.
42.
How do you count a revolution? Like,
1, 2, 3. How many times it goes?
Mama was a hula dancer.
Yeah.
Where's your grass skirt?
He's good. Yeah, you are. He's good. Ah! These are hard ones. Wait, where'd they go? I thought they were with us.
So you're gonna go to number 2.
Oh my God.
What is it you're supposed to do? Catch it in the mouth?
Yes.
I like, how are you supposed to do that?
I haven't
Shake it. Maybe. Oh, I almost had it.
Need another water? I think they cleaned some of our out because they're bouncing on top of each
I have to cheat. This is so
Oh
hard.
my God, I'm almost out. I'm gonna start stealing yours.
Hey, there we go. Bring it closer.
You must have practiced or something.
Yeah, I practice this game every night,
He
Jason.
came early just to... Oh! Oh!
Oh.
We were practicing this at home last night.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
There you go. You figured it out.
Oh my god.
She's not messing around.
No, she's not.
All right. No, you didn't. Don't do that. That you did me dirty.
You got it. What's wrong?
I got 2 in a row. You just filmed that. Oh shit. Okay. 4, 3, 2,
Oh.
1. Support.
I'm getting laughed over there.
Oh, come on, come on. Yeah! Oh, stop it!
Garcia's got mad skills. You know?
Is it moving?
No, not really. Oh, it's gone. It's like Plinko. It's so close. You're almost there.
All right, don't make me laugh.
Oh, got it.
Oh.
I know. Do you have to eat it or
Oh, whoa.
spit it out? Want to try again? Yay! You get another one?
All Ohio cookie catcher.
Oh my god. Oh, behind.
Oh, yeah, just grab one of those. Who cares?
Okay, is that how you're supposed to do it?
We don't know.
Something I know is you gotta fill the water all the way to the top.
Jason? Where is it?
12. 7.
Wow.
Your mom and I are in the same.
Promise me.
Oh, me and all that for nothing. Get in.
Oh, you got it, you got it, you got it. Wiggle your head. Oh, you got it.
Nice.
Now I'm not sure what happened.
Honestly.
I don't have tongue game like that.
Where do you know? Yeah, no, young guy, your teeth.
You got it, you got it.
10 facial exercises.
Oh!
Come on, Mom. Wait.
There we go.
What about the pen later?
Oh, what, we're starting already? Okay.
Do you want to do me?
Come on.
Let's go. The bars are destroying us. You worry about
Oh,
Why don't you just land it on your head and then just kick one off?
One. Come on.
That's the most you can get, right?
Yeah.
Here you go. You got it, you got it. Oh, there you go.
All right, so we have to set him up again.
No.
Ah!
Come on.
I'm trying.
Put some outfit to it. Put some outfit to it.
Oh, throw it like a frisbee. Go back, you do it.
Step back.
into something red. Her mother doesn't like that kind of dress. Everything she never had.
Oh shoot, oh my gosh. Alright, good. Can I do this one over? Oh shoot! Alright, one more time. Yeah! Woo! Oh.
Brandon 28.
Do it, like hit it up and go just pass it back.
Listen, son. You told me hit the ball.
So do you, any of you think it's fair that she has to go against a state placer in track and relay races?
Not fair. But he gets
Oh,
speed
that's
from me,
true.
though.
Oh, does he?
Oh, yes, yes.
Oh.
She is fast. That's
So you
true.
got all these speed from you?
He did. That's a true story.
Were you a
The
track
camera?
star too?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that.
Softball.
No? Modest.
I ran the
though.
bases fast. I ran the bases fast.
Oh, softball.
Yeah, softball.
They said they missed me, and I actually think they meant it. And I was like, finally you got some love, Aiden.
They have all been, that crew will be in my kitchen and I'll be like, I literally said, listen, can you guys all go like, let's try 1 minute, that not one bad thing comes out of your mouth.
I've done the same thing.
Like, not one bad thing.
Right. I've done the same thing.
They're like, we can't do that. That's
Let's call
all
it
we
dead.
do. That's all we do is just like rag on each other. I'm like, but maybe just
I know. I've done the same thing with them. Just be, hey, can we go like 24 hours and just be all just compliments to
oh,
each
you're
other?
nice. I give them like a minute.
And they're like, oh, funny.
The winner of the most of the minutes games were the Rittenhouses. They get $25 only, but they have to share it. So
Good morning.
That's it, Sean Burke. Win it, Matt. Go.
Go, Josh.
Come on, let's go. Set. Go. Come on. Speed, Reed. Come on, go. I hope you do. We got it, Joe. 1, 2, 3. Go. 1, 2, 3.
Go. I bet it's only want to be a little higher.
It's not ball kicks, it's ball passes. Go right. Drive him, Rit. Drive him, Rit. Drive him, Rit.
Oh my God.
Switch it up. Let's go. Let's go. 7 seconds. Back. Walk it back.
Bro, that's like an 80-pound difference, bro.
About like 8 inches too.
I know.
Well, you should have the lower center of gravity though.
Come on, Sam. Grab my hips behind you. Come on, Sam. Stay on the cliff. Switch. Come on, Jake Burns. Get it back, Jake Burns. Bring it back, Jake. Push Burns off the cliff, Sam.
We win the 7-on-7 if we get better and we're able to evaluate players. That's what we're here for. And what I got to evaluate today is effort. It's hot as you've got to sprint around and you've got to play hard. And if you're a receiver and you're asked to take the top off of defense, take the top off the defense. There's a lot of guys here. If you need a break, tap out, go get one, get a drink, get right back in. Sound good? All right, let's take care of each other defensively and keep people up as much as you can.
Take it. That's ours. Hell yeah!
or not?
I know.
There was no.
Oh, okay.
Barely.
I wish I had some gushers too. Gushers. With
He's
this.
trying to do the Marshawn Lynch, like with the Skittles.
But better. But better. Marshawn got the Skittles, but like these.
You need to call him up.
Me and Jaboda
got next.
Oh yeah. I could get a
The
little
key
deal.
is not to eat
That's
too
NIL.
much.
NIL.
That you don't eat too much of those because then you'll get tired when you're out there. You'll have a lot of energy. He just has a little
He wants
bit.
to have the energy during the sevens, and then you're gonna crash on the bus home.
Oh yeah. On the bus home, knockout. I might just keep these in my pocket while
Put
I'm
in
running
his
routes.
earbuds and just zone out.
Huh? My store, buddy. Store.
His own stash.
Store.
I got a store in my house.
He's selling them on the sidelines. He's running a business on the sidelines during games.
That'd be a good one. $2 for
so coach finds out. And he
You know what? You'd be like those guys in the street in New York. They open up the jacket. You want to wash?
in the corner like this.
Bro, you guys want candy or like? No, you take the pullover jackets and you're like,
What's that?
what you want?
Starburst,
I got
come on,
what you want.
Bro, I got Cinnamon Toast Crunch bars and Pop-Tarts in my bag if anyone wants some.
You gonna see these in my pocket out there?
Yeah, what if like it comes out and they just start raining down the field? You know, as you're chasing.
That'd be a crazy picture. I'd be like this with the little like a trail of Starburst.
Like a rainbow of
Yeah.
candy behind it.
That'd be a crazy picture.
If you were running for a touchdown, that'd be even better.
Oh yeah. We should have like like the student section like at the high school with the little kids. Give them a whole bag of Starburst. Touchdown.
do that.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Gotta save up money to buy them bags. Though.
I might buy them for you just for you to do that. That was the Aurora game, wasn't it?
No. You know that.
Guys, put a nasty ass move on that kid.
He admits it.
Yeah, dude, yeah. I thought he was gonna take that shit off. That's what they do. That's what.
Whenever we practice, whenever we do 7-on-7s, we're going to have one inter-squad scrimmage with officials. Then we're going to have two scrimmages, one against Toledo Whitmer, one against Massillon. When you get in those situations, I was having a conversation with Coach Leister, and he brought up a very good point. Like, we can't be afraid to make mistakes, right? We practice so that we can figure out what we can do, what we can't do, and making mistakes is okay. And so I always talk about body language and making sure you're mentally tough and flushing it and playing the next play, specifically in practice. But the greatest players accept coaching. The greatest players accept coaching, and they accept coaching when things aren't going well. Anybody's, hey, you just caught a touchdown and now you want to tweak something and you're coaching that guy, they're going to be very receptive to coaching because they're in a good headspace. But what happens when you just fail? Because you all fail, and you'll fail again, and you'll fail again, and you'll fail again. What happens when you fail? Are you present and are you accepting coaching? Are you seeing that as, hey, I failed on that play, but really what it was an opportunity to grow and learn. I just learned how to get better by failure. So I don't like to ever say we fail, we grow and we learn, right? We succeed and we learn. And hopefully a lot of you guys today succeeded so you feel good about yourself, but in those situations where it didn't go well, or you made a mistake, or the coach had to correct something, you just accept that as part of the process of getting better. Okay? So we're allowed to make mistakes. This is a safe zone. You're allowed to get beat deep. You're allowed to throw an interception. You're allowed to drop a ball. It's not the end of the world. How you respond and react to that is a defining thing that I'm evaluating right now. I want to see who's tough, man. Who's there with us when the gets really hard in the fourth quarter. Because when you play for the Avon Eagles, week 1 is Cleveland Brown Stadium. Cleveland Brown Stadium against St. Ignatius. I just had someone from our alumni association call me. This is how crazy people are for this game. Coach, we wanted to have a big alumni event for the game. Do you think there will be enough seats and tickets available? I wanted to say, you dumbass, we're playing in Brown Stadium. We're not selling that place out. Right. But you know what? I thought to myself, that's how excited people are. That dude thinks we're going to sell out Brown Stadium because it's a big deal.
We are.
So here's the truth. Grow and learn so that you can go on the biggest stages and be confident. Grow and learn. Make your mistakes. Accept coaching. Focus on body language about, hey, man, something went bad. I'm not going to be the negative energy guy. I'm not. I'm going to be the positive energy guy. Week 2, we get to come home against Camp McKinley. You went to their place, beat them last year. On the way there, the bus driver was reminding me how, don't worry about it, Coach. There's next week. Who do you play next week? Oh, we have Glenville. Oh, who do you play after that? The bus driver was trying to figure out, it wasn't our bus driver, when our first win was going to be. But that place, first home game in Avon, will be a packed house. Glenville, packed house. You guys you should be excited because all the work you're putting in, you're going to get an opportunity that most high school kids don't get. And then you get in the SWC, and what's beautiful about that league? What does everybody want to do in the SWC? What's everyone's common goal? To kick your ass. And I say bring it. So I couldn't be more excited for a season. Everybody in this group has to understand it's a process. If you don't like your reality right now or you want more reps with this group or that group, I wouldn't worry about it because there's going to be a ton of opportunities before we get to the Brown Stadium game where you're going to be able to show out. You're going to be put in positions where if you can play and you can play at the highest levels, you will show out. I think about Grant Barr last year, and there's always one of these guys every year. It was Timmy Conwell the year before that, but that guy played JV football and he dominated every single game. And as a result of dominating every game, he ends up playing varsity football. That is a reality around here. All right, so just keep staying the course and learning and growing.
Hey, beating it on 3, 1, 2, 3. Beating.
What? That's all you gotta do. Get the hair all right.
And I need you to understand that it is June. It's June. So hear what I'm saying. You're competing. You're not running your mouth. You're not talking trash. We're not here to decleat somebody or put someone on their ass. We can reroute people and we can do things, but we're going to be smart. We're going to treat Wadsworth the way we would treat each other. We don't need an injury right now. You understand? We don't need that. I already talked to their coach about it. I said, if any of your guys start getting out of control, I need you to take care of it immediately, and I will do the same.
Great patience.
Good push.
Vertical. He's yours. There you go.
We just have a sponsor.
It's Sammy again.
Wait, who intercepted the first one?
Sammy.
What ball bullshit? All I did was make a pick.
Every game against him.
So what? Deal with it.
Gotta go, Brady.
I dare you.
Underhand. Oh, good thing you're filming.
Keep it in front of you.
paid for it.
There's no way it's legit though. It's fucking scary.
You're the first person ever told that.
You got him, Jake.
Ball! Ball! Hey!
Hey, that's why you use the sideline. That's it.
Roll behind.
There's levels. But he's tall, 6'3". Runs like a gazelle.
Oh!
That was the weakest
one. When we 7-on-7, nobody ever fails. You learn. And if you take it any other way, then you don't have a growth mindset. So we don't fail, we learn. If you did really good stuff, you learn. Regardless, you got to take this film, you got to watch it, and you got to grow and learn from it. That's why we're out here. It's a great opportunity to learn and grow, or we wouldn't do it. So I'm not putting a lot of stock in anything other than did we learn and did we grow from this experience. I will tell you that I'm process driven. Everything's a process around here, and I'm watching everything. I'm watching our coaches coach. I'm watching you guys play. I'm watching your body language after something good. I'm watching your body language after you do something bad. I'm watching when coaches coach you. Are you receiving coaching? Or are you already thinking in your mind something different? And that stuff all matters in our ultimate goal of winning a state championship. These expectations have been created years and years of people putting all hard work in and working their ass off. And so now you inherit that. And you guys have put in a lot of hard work. So just know that I'll be having conversations with people individually about things I saw that I didn't like that we can learn from. This is a tough game played by tough people. You got to be mentally tough and you got to be physically tough. And some of you guys have put in the work and you're physically tough. But you better make sure you're mentally tough too. When shit's not going well, when something bad happens to you, who are you? That's mental toughness. And some of you, you got the poor me's, the blues, and you're going to project it onto someone else because the first thing you do is you look for sympathy. It's human nature, man. It's what people do. Something bad happened to me. I need to go try to get comfort from somebody else. Seek no comfort in the game of football. Provide your own comfort by having a mindset that you're just going to play the next play and you're going to redeem yourself. So as we continue this journey, please understand that. I'm looking for people that are mentally tough to play on Friday nights. If you're physically look good, but you're not mentally tough, don't care. Don't want you out there. Can't win a state championship with you. We might win some conference games, but we can't win a state championship without mentally tough people. I did see a great deal of mental toughness today. I'm not acting like it wasn't. There was some really good stuff that happened today. I thought we performed well. I thought we competed well. I thought guys took coaching, so I'm not telling you that you didn't, but I saw pockets of it that I don't like. So if you're part of those pockets, clean it up. If you're not sure if you're part of those pockets, don't worry, I'll tell you. The month of June, what is our objective? Bigger, faster, and stronger. Bigger, faster, and stronger. So we have a dirty dozen tomorrow. Get some sleep. You guys that are serious about our goals, understand that you got to eat appropriately this month. You're going to have to get the right amount of rest. If you're cutting corners in that, then your goals aren't really what you say they are. So get rest and eat, right? And then let's make sure we come in tomorrow ready to work. We've got to get bigger, faster, and stronger in the month of June and that first week in July. One play that stood out in my mind today was Kaufman. Where you at, Tyler? Right here. All right. This kid right here down there, I saw they threw an underneath route, which I throw against us too because our linebackers get to 13 yards. They're really good at drops. But he came up and made a play, and he took the ball and ripped it out, right? And it was just a positive energy because of that play. So they checked down, they threw a ball, he came up, could have just tapped off, ripped the ball out, got a fumble, got it out, everybody got excited. That's the kind of shit that we need to win a state championship on a daily around here. You understand? But that play stood out to me as someone who created some positive energy. Not just with the play, but the attitude after it, the celebration with the teammates. That's big time stuff. That's why we do NWO, right? The New World Order, and we're going to celebrate and we're going to have fun. Everything around here needs to be fun and positive attitudes. When you're going through it, because you will, when you're having a day where you don't have a good day and you don't play well, you will. If you haven't, you will. Keep that shit inside. And then come the next time and make sure you're doing a better job.
3 on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Family. If you have a freshman player or a sophomore player, please understand that in this program, not too often do sophomores play varsity football. They do, but not too often. And the reason why is because there's just a physical difference between a senior and a sophomore. So we've been successful because we've gotten kids to wait their turn in Avon. Like kids that are sophomores understand that I'm going to play JV football, and if you've been to our JV games, it's a big deal. We're all there. Every varsity coach coaches JV, and we love it. And our players love it. And so you guys have to understand that that's part of the process. There's other sports where if you play JV football or JV, that's like kind of frowned upon, or it's not a good, it's part of what you have to do here to be a great player. And most kids experience that. And many kids in our program don't play varsity until their senior year. They wait their turn, and some of them wait their turn to be a role player, a plan B who will play. Others wait their turn to be a backup. But I like to think our culture is really strong, and that's why they want to stay part of the program. Do me a favor and understand your role in this whole thing. As moms, like, you are the most important person throughout a football season. You are. It's not the coaches, it's not their dads, it's you. Because there are going to be times where they're tired and they're grumpy and they're frustrated, or they're disappointed in themselves. Maybe they've been disappointed by a coach. Maybe they're having an issue with a teammate. And you are the person that generally can make that better. And what I'm telling you is just to make sure you love them unconditionally. And generally moms, not always, but moms are better than dads at just loving the experience more than loving the playing time. Most dads are all about, well, my kid, he needed to play more, and then the kid comes home, why aren't you playing? You should be playing more. That will ruin an experience like that. And you, generally, don't do that. You're more nurturing. And we need nurturing throughout the year because this is a tough game played by tough people, but at the same time, it's nice to just come home, decompress, and just be your son, and you be their mom, and love them unconditionally. That's a really important thing. I'm glad you guys are here. I'm glad that Mrs. Barr's done such a great job organizing this because, well, at least you sent out the email, because it looks like I'm going to be entertained more today by you than you will be us, and that's kind of cool. So
We're all going to stand in the line. We're going to pass the football down to the turf. And then, no, we're just going to be in a line, and we're just going to pass it. And then the last person standing in the line, you're small, you're good. So you're going to be the last person. Take the ball, I'm going to pick you up, and run you across the field. And you'll have the ball and you'll hop. From one end to the other. We're supposed to name this play, and what kind of play is it? Is it a run, a pass, or a formation?
So formation would be like how they line up.
And if they're going to run the ball or pass the ball. I think it's going to be like this. So we're running. Okay, you got to run around, like do a quick little, And who wants to be the kicker? Who wants to be the kicker?
So this is gonna be the formation before the kicker.
Yeah, okay. I don't know. You got the extra point or a field goal? Okay. Oh, Hallie is the quarterback. Hello. Okay. All right. I'm the quarterback, so you're gonna hand it off, and then somebody's running. Or is the quarterback running? Is it quarterback? Ooh, a trick. And we're all going like this. And then watch. And then we come here and we go. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, don't run and play, like we're all gonna look for demonstration.
Okay, so we need to get close. We have to make up our play. So who's gonna run? Who runs? I don't know who's gonna do what.
Buddy runs all the time.
No, I don't.
Anybody has like I know, right?
One of our main goals as a football team is to protect our kids. And the game of football is a violent game. And if we're going to protect our kids have to live in the weight room. They got to be strong, they got to be fast, but more importantly that we teach them is they got to be healthy. When I talk to your kids about calories, It's about equilibrium or excess. All right? Equilibrium to me means proper recovery. That means if I'm eating a caloric count, the same caloric count that I burn in a day, that's equilibrium. That just means that they are ready to go for the next day. So if I burn 3,000 calories in a day, I need to consume 3,000 calories just to be ready to go the next day. If I don't eat 3,000 calories, I put myself at risk. And then the next thing that we talk about is excess. You know, eating an excessive amount of calories promotes growth. Eating above the appropriate amount promotes unwanted growth. Okay? So when we talk about eating over your caloric count, I always recommend for them to eat right around 300 to 500 calories over their recommended goal. Now, sometimes I'm sure if you've seen our offensive linemen eat, you probably have seen them eat way over their recommended goal because they like food. I like food as well. But understanding, right, we talk about recovery and growth and where that needs to be. The second thing I want to talk about is what to eat. Oftentimes, carbohydrates get a bad name. Carbohydrates for your son is not a bad thing. All right, carbohydrates should take up about 50% of their diet. So they should be eating carbs like crazy, 50% of their diet. Carbohydrates are what we use for energy. Okay, so if they're not eating carbohydrates, they don't have plenty of carbohydrates, they're going to be coming in to practice or the weight room, and they're going to be lacking the energy that they need to perform. The second thing that we need, I think we all know, is protein. We need about 25% of our diet in protein. Typically, I talk to the kids and I tell them they need to eat 1 gram of protein per pound they weigh. Right? So if you have a 200-pound kid, they should be eating 200 grams of protein. Okay, so proteins help repair the body and also help rebuild. The last one is that we always talk about is fat consumption. Fat consumption is 25% of our diet. So that makes up the 100%, 50, 25, 25. Fat consumption is still a good thing, especially for young boys. First thing it does is reduces inflammation of the body. The second thing it does, it also helps recover your hormone balance. All right? Without the proper amount of fat, if you have a kid who's really trying to diet and trying to reduce the amount of fat in their diet, can really mess up their hormones. Okay? And it's a hard time to get them back on track and online. But typically we don't see a lot of that. Typically the amount of fat that they consume is a proper amount, or even sometime in excess. How much does your child need? So what do we tell your child? We group the kids into 3 different categories. Okay? The first category, we call them our speed category. Right? You should know if your kid's in the speed category. He's going to look like a wide receiver, a defensive back, maybe a running back, but a lot longer, leaner type of a kid. In the speed category, we tell those kids that they need 17, right, to 21 times their body weight. 17 to 21 times their body weight, right, while they are in season. That's how many calories they need. So if you know how much your child weighs, you can do a quick calculation right now, 17 to 21, right, times your body weight. The next grouping of kids that we have is the combination kids. Those are the kids who are pretty fast, but they're also pretty bulky, right? Fast and bulky, maybe not the burners or the speedsters, right? Those kids are between 15 and 17 times their body weight. So again, if you know your child's body weight, times it 15 times 17, or 15 to 17 times their body weight. And then the bigs, right? If you know your son's a big kid, right? It is 12 to 14 times their body weight. And you can do the calculations and it'll pop out roughly what they need. Now, some people are like, okay, so you said 12 to 14. Well, what's 12? Do I do 12? Do I do 13? Or do I do 14? Well, we usually tell the kids, if you have an off day, times it by 12. If you're in off season, times it by 12. If you're trying to lose weight, times it by 12. If you're in season, you just had workouts and a practice, times it by 14. If you're trying to gain weight, times it by 14. So you can go off that kind of scale and judge what number you're going to use. That's kind of what we tell them. And you can get a caloric count with that. Then if you want to know how many carbs, proteins, and fats they individually need, you do the 50%, 25%, 25%, and that'll tell you in each category what they want. I always tell the kids, and telling a kid a caloric count or to do numbers, track your food, you know, that's hard to do. That's really hard to do, especially for a high school kid. It's hard to do for people like us who are motivated to try to, you know, meet your weight goals. It's hard to do to track all that stuff. It takes a lot of discipline to do that. You got to cook for yourself. You got to track yourself. You got to weigh your food, right? High school kids probably aren't going to do that at all, okay? So my suggestion to them is I always tell them, hey, let's talk about eating times. That's probably more realistic. How many times a day should they be eating? I tell them they should be eating 6 times a day. Breakfast, snack, lunch, snack, dinner, and then a late night snack. All right, and that ranges from breakfast, lunch, and dinner, roughly around 1,000 calories, depending on your number. All right, and then all your snacks should be anywhere between 300 to 500 calories per snack. If you're in the high school, if your boys in the high school already, you already know like they've been, you know, supplements are around and people use supplements and what type of supplements are safe. We have this talk as well. My suggestion to you as a parent, you can always reach out to me to ask me about a supplement. But if you're going to go buy supplements, make sure they are NSF certified. That just make sure that they are regulated, because supplements are not regulated to be sold. They don't have to be regulated to be sold. It's not like the FDA goes in and checks to see what's in there is actually in there. Right? You could just be getting a whole bowl of sugar, and that's what they could sell you. All right, you could get other things in there too. You could get NSF certified, or there's another like brand on it that says certified by Sport, and it has a check mark on it. So if you look at the bags or the bottles, it'll have that little like indicator that they are checked religiously by certain companies, and those like little check marks are like what people sell, and those are the big sellers because they are checked, and those are the things that are, you know, what's in the bottle is actually in the bottle. So things we talk about are omega-3 fatty acids. Right, those are good for your joint health and your brain health. We play football. If your kid's not on omega-3 fatty acids, it's a great thing. It helps prevent concussions, or if they don't eat a daily dose of like fish or fatty acids and things like that. That's a good one. Vitamin D, great for the immune system. Obviously a multivitamin. Whey protein is great, right? Any time of the day. I tell the kids don't rely on whey protein to get your food. We always talk about food as your main source. Whey protein is just something to add to it to help you meet your goal. Because if I weigh 250 pounds or grams is hard to get in a day. So a protein shake just helps you get there. Or protein bars just help you get there.
Shaping, I don't know. I don't know what you guys have. Okay, so this question, is it a pass? We're going to give them a little extra time. Formation, like it. And then, what is it called? The phone home. Phone home, I love it. All right, let's do it. We have the clock on. All right. Oh, I love it.
Oh, we're running.
I love this one. It's kind of.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Ours is a formation, and we're calling it F. Looks like this.
All right.
Oh, this is my thing.
So, we said ours is a pass, and we call it, you'll hear what we call it. Gail's going to shout out what we call it. Oh, I'm on the other side. And then this is our formation.
We're good. It's not going to throw off your route, right? We're good?
Yeah, go.
Okay, we ready? Switching it up. Okay, show me the money. Stand right. Formation. It's called Karate Kid. All right. Set. Go.
Are you taking any pointers from these?
We're maybe changing some names.
We might be changing some names.
All right, group 5, you're on.
San Diego.
All right. Oh, wait. What did we say it was? Run. Formation. Run? No. They said run.
You said run.
It's a run. It's a run.
And it's called
The Good Special.
Oh, I love it.
Ready?
All right. Get a pass, run. Pass. It's called. Oh, your green got small. What happened? Oh, calling it. Question.
Oh, wait.
Time out. Okay, this is probably, well, I don't know. Most of us moms over here understand. So maybe for the coaches, isn't every play either a run play or a pass play? What is a play that's a formation? Well, it could just be a formation. Okay. And Coach Ullery had a really hard time doing it because he's like, it's not just this. The whole play is not just whatever. It's a roll. It's a whatever. Like, just take a picture. Just do it.
I'll talk about it.
You're right. You're right.
Running out of time.
What?
Dollar bills, y'all.
Dollar bills, y'all.
48, 75, 50 cent, 50 cent. Go.
Just a formation.
Munch it. Munch it.
All right, you're on the clock.
All right, our call was this. It's over there on 8,
Oh,
and
sorry.
it's formation. All right,
No, it's a pass.
a pass.
Sorry, I
On the eye.
didn't. All right. Now, coaches, you get to decide who the most creative was, and then we will hear from Coach. They can talk about it for a moment, and you can refresh your drinks.
We've got two.
Oh, two?
We've got two.
You don't have enough
Wait,
presents.
Wait, no. I know. So we're going to give the most creative gets the prize, but we also wanted to recognize the one that was actually closest to what it is.
Oh, I love that.
So the most creative we decided was the Karate Kid.
They get the prizes.
And Make It Rain was actually closest to the play, and I'll go through them all so you'll see why that one was closest. I tried to do this without confusing, and there was nothing I could do that didn't make it confusing. So now what I put around the room was either supposed to be a formation, a run, or a pass. A formation is the way they line up, what kids go where, what player goes where. Then we signal the formation to the kids. Now the formation is where each of those players will line up. Everything that you guys had were passes. I did all pass plays. All right, Kyle.
I share this stuff with our.
And Kyle can't put this out.
We need to cut that video right now.
Shut the camera off, Kyle.
Can I talk to you about a raise?
Yes.
Legit, I would do something like that.
I love when he gets animated.
So,
You demonstrate Bronco for me.
oh, absolutely. This is so, can you guess what it's going to be? So this is like my formation. This is doubles right, and then I'll go. No, we're good. All right, who's no?
Stop filming all.
Hi guys, my name is Eric Kiesel. I've been at Avon coaching since 1997. It's kind of weird because I'm starting to see some of the kids of the players that are in my daughter's grade are coming up through, and that makes me feel really old. Just a side note, If you have any trepidation at all about what Coach Chiquetti said, I can tell you as a parent of a young man who went through here, I entrust him with my kid completely, and everything that Caden kind of is, I hope I don't break down about this, is like a lot due to what our group does. Caden won a wrestling tournament in 6th grade somehow, 159 pounds. And I remember this clearly because I'm like, what about wrestling? He's like, that sucks. I'm like, okay. He's like, I'm never doing that again. I'm like, all right, here we go. Ready for training and football. Caden weighed 165 pounds in January of his freshman year. So he gained 2 pounds a year for 6th grade, 7th grade, 8th grade, 9th grade. And he'll even admit, he tries to hide all the pictures. He's like, I looked really bad. Like, yeah, you did. I f***ing told you. Cut that out. But I told him a lot of things. And all your kids probably listen the first time you say shit, they do it. But my son, I could be like, the skies, it's sunny out. He'd be like, I'm going to grab the umbrella. I'm like, he just won't listen. Sophomore, at the end of freshman year, I'm like, we got to do something. Because he's going to get his ass kicked at 160 pounds as a lineman, and he's not fast enough. Kiesels don't run very well, so he's not going to get any faster. He's like, we got the Fitness Pal app, we're going to get him on this, he's good. Caden, as senior year, was 250. He put on 25 safely a year, and a lot of times for the parents that talk to me, and they'll come to me and like, what should he be doing? Like, you don't have to bulk up in a bigger, like, he does things the right way. Now, you do, if your kid's concerned at all, like that Fitness Pal app, you got to go. Because Caden marks everything down, it annoys his mom. He's like, he says he needs macros. What are macros? He's only allowed 20 grams of carbs. What, we can't order pizza because Caden can't have fat? Like, no, you just got to go with it. But, it was breakfast, it was the snack, it was 2 bars of banana, it was lunch. Every night it was a muscle milk and cereal. And that's 30 pounds a year, the right way. And if you've seen I am so proud of how he's grown up. And trust these guys in terms of what they do. Is all I can tell you if you're at all concerned about how our guys put on weight, because they do it the right way in our strength and conditioning department. For my talk, I was actually, me and my wife we were looking at Caden's roommate for BW, going to BW in the fall. And he got his roommate, and like some of you guys do, as soon as my wife found out whose roommate name was, she started to Facebook stalk everything around him. Because we didn't know. And she's like, oh, it's Jeremy Renner. I don't know if is that a guy? Okay. It's not Riverwind. That'd be awesome. But she's like, okay, I found him. He's in Painesville, Riverside. He played baseball, and it says on his huddle profile he was a DT/N. Like a DT, like a defensive tackle on a nose? I'm like, we've been in football for 20 years. How do you not know what that is? She's like, you guys think we care what you say. I want to have a glass of wine with Linda and have a brownie bite. So shout out because you got the brownie bites. I saw that. She'll be upset about that. But like the positions kind of make a difference. And if you didn't know like how our positions go, you can maybe you'll impress your kids. Maybe they won't care. Especially for your moms with maybe the fresh moms if you don't really know if kids like I'm a lineman. But if you have a really big kid, he's probably, as long as he's athletic, he plays defense. If not, he's probably on offense. But if he's a really big kid, he's going to be a defensive tackle or a nose. Okay? Defensive tackle is away from the center. His 3 technique, easiest position there is to play, coach will tell you. The nose play is right next to the center. All right? So those are our 2 inside guys, biggest kids. If you notice that they're starting to eat too much, you can be like, hey, watch out. Another couple brownies, you're going to be an offensive lineman. If you want to talk to them, you can be like, oh, hey, you're going to get quicker. You can play on the outside, and that's our end or our jack. Now, if you have big kids that are kind of fast, they can play on the outside, and that's an end or a jack. Those are those 2 positions. The jack's a little quicker. Sometimes it goes back a little bit more. Okay, if he starts telling you I'm a jack, oh, you're going to drop into cover. Sometimes you're going to rush the pass in terms of what they do. If they're maybe a little shorter, right? As we move back, we tend to get a little shorter. They're probably linebackers. Now, they might just say linebackers, but you should know really one of the 3 positions. You can ask, oh, are you a star, Sam, or a Will? They give you a double take. Maybe they know, maybe they don't. Right? Those are our linebacker guys. You start to see them having a couple too many brownies, you can be like, oh, look out, you're going to be a defensive tackle. Don't start to freak out. Or if they don't like hit people, you're going to be like, hey, you're going to end up playing receiver or running back. No offense, but that's just how it goes. Okay? So our star tends to be outside the box a little more. You might see him out in coverage a little bit. Our Sam tends to play a lot in the box. We like guys that really come downhill and hit. And the Will kind of can go back and forth, kind of in between being in and being out. based on how fast your kids are. All right? Now, if your kids talk shit for no reason, then they're probably defensive back. Like, they've always got an excuse about things. They make random gyrations or movements. The safeties tend to be a little bit tougher, okay, than the corners. Generally, overall, they're the ones in the middle of the field. So if you see people standing back there, and you see a lot of hand motions, hopefully, there are safeties. You have field safety or boundary safety. The corners that I particularly coach, the guys on the outside, stereotypically, they don't like to hit as much. And you'll always see them doing something like this. Every time there's an overthrown pass or somebody drops a ball, they might do some weird shit-ass dance for no reason. And sometimes the ball's not even close to them. If you see that, call them out on it right away, because everybody does it for no apparent reason.
Who's the worst at it?
What's that?
Who does it the most?
This year? I don't know. I'm still tallying them up. Okay, I'll let you know. All right. So, what's that? You gotta throw one on the bus. I'm not gonna throw one on the bus right now.
Give me your top three.
Top three in terms of just random shit talkers. Jake Witherspoon, Matt Maxey, and I don't know who else it would be. Huh? Who? Josiah talks a lot of shit. You're right now. Josiah's never been wrong. You know Josiah, like he'll tell you right now he's the best player in probably in conference history. But you got to see how that goes. So from front to back, there's our positions. Okay? Safeties, corners, we got our linebackers. There are three. Who remembers the three different names? Samuel and Star. And then we have 4 defensive line positions. Remember, keep them training because if they become unathletic, they go to the offensive side. But there is one of the four defensive line positions.
None of that's true, by the way.
Really athletic offensive lineman.
Propaganda. It's bullshit.
Athletic offensive lineman.
Get out of here.
True. Tight end! Well, yeah, Eric, what are tight ends?
What are tight ends? People that are not probably tough enough to play defense. There was 4 defensive line positions. What were they? Jack, nose, and? 3-year tackle. 3-year tackle. Okay, 3-year defensive tackle. All right? I hope you're clear. I hope you can pressure your kids, ask them what position they are, make them be specific with you, and then when you're out there, you can kind of see where they're going to go. Sometimes we put them in positions right now, the best part for the team. I just had a corner that we moved to a star because he's really athletic, and when I look kind of at his frame, he's going to be able to put on some weight. We hope he fills that in. Sometimes right now, you might see a linebacker. If he doesn't get really bigger over the next 2 or 3 years, we may move him back. So a lot of those things are fluid, as we kind of go through. It's not necessarily locked in anything. Any position questions that you might have?
This is the last time Coach Keys will speak in here. This isn't the Tom Brady roast, man. He just roasted the offense. Not cool.
Inter-squad scrimmage.
That's a great answer. That's a great answer.
We have the best defense in the state right now. So I will say our inter-squad scrimmage. I'm serious about that.
I'm glad you brought that up and he said that answer because there's a lot of competition at practice, like I mentioned, and there is a rivalry between the offensive coaches and defensive coaches, but it's a healthy rivalry. These guys are all friends. They hang out with each other outside of football, and that's what makes it so fun. If you guys really look at our supplemental contracts and how much we get paid, and then you put in the hours we do, these guys are making 10, 15, 20 cents an hour to do this. So you better like the people you're doing it with, and you better love the kids you're doing it with, and we do. So that's to us, there's this healthy rivalry, but you have to understand, we 2-platoon our staffs, meaning I only coach the offensive side of the ball. I'm the head coach, I manage the game, I talk to Coach Cicchetti, because we have to share players, but he's the head coach of the defense. I'm the head coach of the team. Coach Powell's the head coach of the offense. He's our offensive coordinator. I call plays, but he's the head coach of that. So there's a rivalry where we only coach one side of the ball, but your kids play both sides of the ball. So they have to go over there and play for NWO. You guys might have heard about that. If not, they've branded themselves. And a funny quick story is last year they wanted to have music on the sidelines, right? And anytime we get off the field, a 3 and out, they play this music, and it's called Tap Out, and you might hear it. The OHSAA was not happy about that and sent out an email statewide saying that DJs are not allowed on the sidelines. Coach Chiquetti, no, this is a true story. But listen, we were at North Ridgeville High School, and it's the first time, and Coach Chiquetti approaches me because sometimes I'm not real receptive to all ideas. He says, Coach, we really got this idea. We think the kids would like it. We want to have this stereo on the sidelines, and anytime we get a turnover or we get a 3 and out, we're going to play music, and it's going to get all the kids hyped and excited. And I'm sure he was waiting for me to say no, and I'm like, okay, you know what, let's do it. I don't want to be the guy who retires, the old school guy who didn't have any fun. Let's do this. I had some reservations, but let's do this. First time we do it against North Ridgeville, the music goes on, the hype goes on. It turns into a dance party on our sidelines. And all they did was punt. We didn't even get a turnover. So whenever that happens and we're 3 and out, we have to have our punt return team on the field. Coach Powell's on the phones with me. I'm Coach Powell, make sure we have 11 because there's transition. You want to make sure somebody's not falling asleep over there. Count them up. He's like, we got 9. I'm like, no, count them again. We don't have 9. He's like, no, we got 9. And then we counted it again. It was 9, and I had to burn a timeout because our players were dancing and starting. So you can imagine I beelined over to Coach Chiquetti. I had a few choice words with him and told him the music is done unless we can get 11 guys on punt return, and we've cleaned it up since then. This year they're talking about building stages and all kinds of crazy stuff. But when you play great defense, the head coach lets you do whatever you want, and we play great defense here, and we're excited. And by the way, we play really good offense too. And there is a rivalry, so inter-squad scrimmage is the most important. But man, do we love each other on Friday nights because it complements each other. The inter-squad is really a good answer.
I'm Max Heath, for Deacon Senior. You guys have been amazing with him since freshman year. Coming from Norwalk to here, huge adjustment. It took a lot of convincing him over the years, but you took him under your wing, and I appreciate what you did for him, and I really appreciate you guys all. So.
Yeah, I always tell people we win because we develop players better than other people. And when I say we, he and his staff, Coach Oakes is a big part of that. You know, he's got Coach Brooks in there with him now, Coach Goldeisen. There's a team of people who really work hard, but we develop our players better than other teams. And then we also keep kids out. Like there's no secret to our success. When you have, how many seniors this year? Is it 40? 39. So when you have 39 seniors, you realize some places don't have 39 kids on their team. They don't have 39 kids on their team. So we're playing seniors, 18, 17-year-olds against people's 15-year-olds. You win. It's pretty simple. Develop them and keep kids involved. Make it fun, right? Let them do tap-out music and then hopefully get 11 guys on punt return.
When the boys are proud of themselves, remember that it's coming from their hard work and dedication that they want to provide to their coaches, themselves, and their teammates. Be as supportive and loving as possible and offer to work out with them, meal prep with them. Really quick, Max was very overweight when he started this program, and Coach Chiquetti has literally changed his complete mindset on his way of eating, and it's just been amazing the last couple of years. Our boys love each other so much, and sometimes they take it out on us as parents. He's a little brother, takes it out on him sometimes, but it's because they're just so dedicated. And we can see right here.
I get that. Actually, I won't be here until next Thursday. I haven't even.
I don't know. I just keep looking at all.
Who's the fastest guy on the team?
Me. You notice. Track stats say it. And
How
no,
about
Nick Wise is not faster than me. We learned this at track.
Well, he's graduated, so.
I know, but it's me. I'm the
learned
fastest
that at
player on
track.
the team.
What about Sammy?
No.
I'm pretty close.
Sammy knows. I can say you close. Probably maybe
know
third.
What about Cole?
Cole was second.
About Maxie?
Nah, Maxie is slow as
What?
Ryan, you run like
What about
a
Ogar? Ogar's pretty quick.
15
Oh,
second
got
under.
burners. Yeah, hell yeah. He got burners.
Ogar, come hit me again. I stood on it and I want more too.
What is that?
Ogar's dumbass.
Hey, you all right?
Quit running. I know y'all thought that thing did that. To the business on the song. Let's go. Get that, please get him gone. She don't eat the meat, she gotta go. Yeah, we eat this pinch. Wham. Get this spin until it dizzy. Go. I'm mixing the lean with candy. Lean line is fresh like a bench. Boom. Get it left over. I get bored spinning tennis sets. Still a tip to shoot like tags. Like go get on there. I was young, but I beat in my bag. You know we broke, it's sad. I don't feel I'm not even a tag. I don't need look at the tag. You know I'm a rich brick. I'm a little.
Hey, Jason. Let's go, fellas. Let's go.
11.
Move to 9 to your right flex. Move to 9 to your right flex.
I'm gonna get the next one. What about it?
They show it.
Why you care, Turk?
I expect to come over here. And here's some tech. This late.
Oh, yes!
Whoa, whoa.
Whoa, whoa!
Whoa.
Dude, they're doing it.
Oh, no!
He's my massager. Or it was number 2. I was massager. Maybe I was massaging something
Hey, you don't need to be in front.
Understand this tradition. If you go in our locker room, we try to capture a lot of our traditions of Avon football, and one of them on the wall there is the rock. And so when I got to Avon in 2007, this rock was here. It wasn't necessarily painted, and we decided in that season that we were going to paint it up and that our seniors would sign that rock. It may or may not have happened prior to my arrival, but I can only speak back until 2007 when we arrived. And what we said is that, listen, we're going to have our seniors, who are the foundation of our program, sign this rock, and every time we walk out of the locker room, we're going to touch this rock on the way to the field as a reminder that we are going out there to play with 100% effort for our brothers and for all the people who have ever played football at Avon and wore that jersey before you. So when you're walking out and you touch that, you're saying basically, I'm going to give everything I have for my current brothers and everyone who's already gone through this tradition and anybody that's ever been here who's wore that jersey before you. We're trying to pay respect to the people who came before. So this is painted over, and there's names under there of a lot of great players. There's all Ohioans under there. There's all conference guys under there. There's players in there that are now doctors. There's players under there that are lawyers. There's players that have served our country. And they're all under there, and we painted over that. So when you sign your name on top of that, it means something. It means you are saying, listen, we got you. We're going to carry this forward, and that we're going to do everything we can to make sure we live up to the standards of Avon football. I say this not to brag, but since 2010, we've won 10 or more games. That's 14 straight years. You only play 10 games in a season. That's a pretty incredible accomplishment. And so there's a lot of guys before you who have laid this foundation, and they've set the standard for Avon football. And then when they leave, their job is to leave it better. You seniors, your job is to leave it better than you found it. And that's tough because you found it in a really good spot. And we're going to be hard on you guys. As a senior, we're going to be really hard on you because all of our sophomores are watching you. And if we have one bad senior class, you'll screw this thing up for years to come. So I'm proud to say that we've stacked a lot of great senior classes from 2007 on. And you are the next one in line. So when you sign that, make sure you understand what it means, right? You're going to play your butts off for each other and anybody who's ever played before you. I'm proud of you guys and the work you've done so far. I'm looking forward to this journey. I appreciate you guys. Woo! Not the best looking group we've ever had, but hey.
My name's Addison Hannum, number 53. I play guard and D tackle, and my fun fact is that the first trophy I ever received had a ponytail on it because they thought it was a girl.
My name's Jack Riggebeck. I'm number 50, and a fun fact about me is that I'm a 4th generation Avon football player. And my dad had to find a girl outside the city of Avon, or else he would have married a girl that was probably his cousin on accident.
Jeremiah Kelly, I'm number 73. I play O-line and D-line. My fun fact is I had the same amount of interceptions as our 4-star corner.
My name is Max Mead. I play offensive line and defensive line. My fun fact is I just got signed to be a Calvin Klein bikini model.
My name is Evan Orlowski. I play offensive defensive line, and my fun fact is that I like to swim in my neighbor's pool, and he doesn't know it. Hey, Coach Jokes, easy up on the chlorine. I got sensitive skin.
I'm Alex Rainey. I play running back and safety, and my fun fact is I have the best hair on the team.
My name is James Tatman. I'm number 95. I play D-line, and I'm the fastest lineman in Avon football history.
Hello, my name is Sam Toniolo. I'm number 55. I play O-line D-line, and I was late to about 8 dirty dozens this year. Sorry, Coach.
My name is Owen Warwick. I'm number 92. I'm a kicker and punter. And look out for a 2007 Black Honda Pilot because I failed my driver's test twice.
My name's Matt Maxey. I'm a receiver and O-line, and the only reason I chose this outfit is because I heard all the moms love them.
My name's Tyler Kaufman, still running back safety, and the only reason I'm in this outfit is because I'm the only black friend that had to play this role.
My name's Zach Murray. I play middle linebacker, and my fun fact is Matt Maxey made me dress like this.
My name's Aiden Atkins. I play defensive back and wide receiver, and I'm Jonathan Higgins from Magnum PI, not someone else. And my fun fact is this whole outfit cost me $5.
You know what I know about this team? I know that you can compete against anybody in the country, not just the state, but in the country. And you got to carry yourself that way. It doesn't mean you're going to win every game. You got to put it together. You got to put plays together. You got to make plays. It doesn't mean that. But there's enough talent in this group that you can compete against anybody in this country. And you need to have confidence of that. Understand you're part of something very special, and it's bigger than all of us. All right? There's going to be things we did well on film, and we're going to celebrate them. And there's things that we didn't do very well that we have to fix and correct. You got one of the best coaching staffs, and we get to coach some of the best kids in the entire country. So keep working hard. The sky's the limit. No one has it tougher than we do the first 5 weeks. This is one of the tasks, right? Then you got Whitmer coming to town. They're loaded. They got great players too. And then you know the first 3. And then you get in the SWC. I wouldn't want to take the journey with anybody else because we have a legitimate shot in every single game to win. You have a chance to beat anybody, every single week. And that's all you can ask for. Let's make sure we're getting one day better every time we practice. On Friday morning, we have an inter-squad scrimmage. If you've ever been part of our inter-squad scrimmages, we're going to do it right. We're going to have the tap-out music going, even though there may be no tap-outs.
Well, there will be tap-outs.
There may not be.
At least 6.
But I'm going to tell you something. The best competition we can get sometimes is us. It's right here in this circle. That's some of the best competition. So we'll make sure everybody gets reps, but just know what's on tap for next week. And then it's game week. And we're heading over to Cleveland Browns Stadium for a big-time football game, which you guys have earned the right to play in. You guys understand that?
You want to get me now?
I had to do that because the camera. Don't post that until after the game.
All you see is get like this. I was fucking seeing it.
Like 4.
It's what it is, Katie. It's the cold hard truth. We all get bone steak. Sorry.
Get in there!
They go. Oh yeah, you go. Go. Oh yes, yes. Oh yeah.
Hawk his ass, Bryce. Good tackle, Bryce.
Yeah, let's see it, boy. Flat! 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 Ball! Ball! Hey! Don't drive your ass.
We got a penalty. Hold on. Anna's excited.
Oh yeah!
It's something that you can't use all the time because otherwise they will know it's bad.
Screaming at every ref call.
See what happens? That's what happens.
Let's get it. What's the play north? Cash.
Connor, you gotta be this tight end.
His foot was. I should be tight.
Go, go. Oh, God! Go! Oh!
That's two-handed. Obviously.
I got two! Tight end!
Rally up. There we go, finish it. There we go, nice play, Jerry.
Good shit, Jerry. Oh yeah, Jerry. We want it. We want it, Jerry. Oh yeah, Jerry.
Guys, return, guys. Punt return. Don't take it, no rule. Big swing, big swing. Cindy. Hey! Up your background. Good. Wheel. Listen, Chef, that's good. He made a nice catch. But if you gotta go 2 more steps, then you're gonna punch through. Okay? Punch the window. Punch the window. Just stay patient until you get past that pile.
Wait, hold on. Oh my God.
Oh, he's got room.
Chenzo.
Where's my defense? Yes, sir, Mike. Yes, sir. Go, boy.
Yeah, do it again. No. Both of them spin in a circle. Both of them spin in a circle.
It is fun. You do not. It is fun.
No, do the kicks with the. Do the kicks and spin in a circle.
Wait, is this fun?
Are you trying out for Dance with the Stars?
Where'd everyone go?
Away.
Oh no! Go street check. Luke, are you good? Let's go. Turn up, Robbie!
That kind of conversation.
Oh, go Rhett! Go Rhett! Oh! Let's go! Let's fucking go!
could have like grabbed him and held him really light. Like go down, go down. Come on, go down.
You don't want to see Hoagie at full
Kill him,
force.
Hoagie!
Murder, Hoagie! Murder!
Get him, Hoagie! You got it!
He caught that! He caught that! Okay, cool, man! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh
Oh yeah, chat, man.
It's like stealing candy from a baby.
Yeah, Palmer.
It's like stealing candy from a baby. Stealing candy from a baby.
Bro, like, you should be a comedian, though.
Half the time it's
He'd be so funny. Jerry be a comedian.
Dude,
Jerry should be a comedian.
last year in class, he got kicked out like 20 fucking times.
Please tell me you got it.
What are we doing? Stop.
That's the last scrimmage down, baby.
I've never been on camera before.
Oh my God. Two best friends on camera. Holy crap.
Say this, you're not very good right now. You're not Avon football good right now. So I hope everybody's humbled by that. You're not a good team yet. You just got to be better than Ignatius Friday. And then we keep stacking good days and good weeks. And by the end of the season, we want to be one of the best teams in the entire state of Ohio. That's the goal, to get better every week. So, and that don't happen like this. It happens with great work ethic and great leadership and coaches who give it and guys who understand the weight room's still important throughout the season. That's how you get to an elite level to try to win the last one. But if you think for a second we've arrived or we're good yet, we are not. We're not a good football team yet. But we got to be better than Ignatius. And there ain't many teams that come out polished and are great football teams week one. But we got to be better than Ignatius week one. And then be better than McKinley week two. And keep getting better to where I can finally look at you guys someday and say, you're a really good football team. But we're not a really good football team yet. I promise you that. All right? So we got work to do. Everyone understand that? Bro, you still only had a 4-inch vertical. But you like, he was skipping and 8-inch vertical. But I love the enthusiasm, Hoagie. I love you because you are a positive energy guy who loves this team. And we need more dudes like you that are going to get engaged. And we want to come out flat if we have more Hoagies on our team. And I can't wait to watch the film. But when things aren't going well, because we had those moments in this game where the momentum was on their sideline, body language is everything, specifically from some of you senior leaders, okay? So I always talk about mental toughness, and if you want to be mentally tough, anybody can be positive body language, popping around, excited, follow me when shit's going well. But I want to know who the dudes were when it wasn't going well, that were like, okay, we got this, we're good. There's no panic in us, because you got to play Avon for 4 quarters. Historically, I'm hoping this team becomes that.
Oh yeah! Iggy on 3, 1, 2, 3. Iggy!
Oh.
Hey. W! Oh! W! Whoa! It's just too sweet!
Jeremiah, I want you to work to your right a little bit. Work to your right a little bit. You're already winning a little bit.
Set.
Punch as hard as you can.
Run, Jeremiah! Break! That's it. Come over. Close. Yep, drive to that shoulder.
Cut off the reach.
Hey! Drive, break. That's it. Who is that? Very good, Patrick.
Yeah, right-handed. Punch as hard as you can.
Set. Head! Drive, break. Good.
More violence. Press. Break. Ready. Hey! That's it. Deep break. Hey, good. Good, Mac Garrett. All right, here we go. Go here. Set. Hey! Punch it. Good.
Faster hand outside a little bit more. I think you were 2 in, and your chest was like deep in.
What's up, Kyle? What's up? And a paper speed out instead of attacking the left.
Hey, go
on track.
Look at this guy right here. He's like such a ninja when it comes to the camera.
He doesn't
all
show
right.
his face. Oh, God.
You're all right. You'll do all right.
Oh, God. Are you camera shy?
Late and fast with the motion. Hey, target the boundary corner.
Mix. Trio right. Mix. Trio right.
No. You didn't hear that, did you? Yeah. So now I want you to plug your ears and then get the formation. Then try to get the cover. Go listen to him. See if we can figure it out.
Mix. You all right. Mix. You all right. Senior. Hey, middle.
Good.
Yeah.
So our problem was
Boom, we're going again, right? Walk it back. When I'm saying ready, the next two people are getting ready, all right? And here, set, hit, boom, we're locking out, all right? Once you get the third time, you get them knocked back, arm over, come on. You all good? Hey, break, good, that's it, Jeremiah. Right, try to get your left foot in front of your right, left foot in front of right, give me the start, there you go. Right foot step first, and replace, set. Hey, eyes up, Jeremiah, right, good, that's it, Jeremiah.
Right there, Lance. I want you to like take
Sit.
that vertical pressure.
Hey, push, and break. Good, there you go. Arm over, all right, that's the last rep. Arm over, come on. Set. Scoot drill 3 times reach. Okay, hey, I know you're breathing hard. Let's break it down. Let's get some water. Bring it down, get some water. Let's go. Tap out on 3. 1, 2, 3, tap out. Disrespect. There it is. Give me one. Please,
Get your teammates started.
Hey, we gotta do it again. Coach, gotta do it again.
You guys don't know about the stanky leg.
Couple things. Number one, great job today. I love the energy of the practice. I thought it was organized well. I thought we got a lot accomplished today. So great work today. The Eagles got better, and that excites me. I want you guys to understand something. You know, we signed up for these big-time games because we're a big-time program. And today we had a bunch of people acting like that, right? You showed up ready to work, and that's important. You showed up ready to compete. Some of you guys will not see better competition than you see every day. So when you get into the games, it's going to be easy. And it's really fun to watch our JV guys go out when we play 2 JV games, because oftentimes you guys go out there and you don't realize how well coached you are compared to some others, and the competition level's not the same. And we always see guys just take off and flourish who maybe are just a step too slow or a step too weak here, and then they go out in JVs against other people and we just kick their ass. So I'm excited about that, but thank goodness we still have time to grow and get better still. This player that we take for granted, I want to thank our coaches too. You know, I got a call yesterday from Coach Meade, and then I got a call the other day from Coach Fox, and those guys were here. And when you hear them talk, they're not talking poorly about where they're at, but you don't realize how special this place is. Both of those were your guys too, weren't they?
I drove him away.
Yes, you did.
I drove him away.
Those used to be your coaches, right? But they remind me when they're talking to me how they're doing, asking questions, asking for some advice. But they remind me how lucky we are and how blessed we are. And we see it every day, so we just live in this world and think it's like this everywhere, but it's not. So I appreciate our coaching staff for working your ass off, watching film, being organized, scripting things, all the time you put in the off season. We're not in this position without it. And then my last player today is along those lines is someone who I think is going to have a special year. I'm really excited that he's our undisputed leader, and that's Nolan Good. And I say that because I don't think anybody's harder on themselves and wants to get better and wants to do well more than this guy. And so he just needs to relax and play and have fun, and you're going to have a great year. I'm excited about it. When we do eat, make sure you guys are polite going through there. You're saying thank you to the moms and maybe some dads who are dedicating their time, all right? We want to always make sure we say thank you, please. We don't push and shove in the lines. Some of these guys need that reminder sometimes too. And then I want to remind all of you how proud I am of you. Like, the toughest year of football, K through 12, is your sophomore year. It's the toughest because you're generally competing against guys who are 2 years older than you. They're bigger, faster, and stronger in a lot of cases, not all cases, but generally. And you, over time, think about where you'll be 2 years from now, right? So whenever you start getting frustrated, when you ever start feeling invisible, just know you're not, and you're appreciated. We're going to play 2 JV games this year. You're going to get a lot of playing time. You're going to develop. And by the way, there's some guys in this group that we talk about all the time with chances to jump on the field on Friday nights and help us either on special teams or as someone who rotates in and out and gives us minutes. So set your goals accordingly. But understand this program has been built on the foundation of sophomores waiting their turn, developing them in the off season, coaching the heck out of them right now. And I promise you, when we get to those first JV games, no one will be better prepared than you. You will realize that a lot of schools only care about getting their varsity ready to play, and they don't coach their young guys like we do here. So you're going to be light years ahead of people when the games start happening on Saturdays. So right now, go through the frustrations, go through the bumps and the bruises, and keep grinding, and I promise you the reward is in the end of this. Sound good?
Yeah, hopefully it gets the backer to bite.
And they're going to put a shake on. So when the backer bites, then now they're able to slip inside so much easier.
Like, you should know if there's a sticky guy and he stops, that he's going to put a move on. Does that make sense? Guy's sticky on him, and like he's just going to put a shake on, go one way or the other. Okay, obviously if there's space when he stops, he's stopping.
So I think Clapham actually did that really well, because when he went here, the backer, he bit on him.
Where's T again here?
That was sweet catch.
Tell everybody we can't talk after you get through. You got to stick around. Remember what happened on that blitz? You see these?
Oh, why don't you wear like a...
You hear that? We're already in a roll call. Purple on coach.
Grant, stop.
What type of football player are you?
Sack! I like the hustle. Whoa! Oh, guard! That was not me. Why are you like? It was me! It was me! Oh my God! That could have been a field goal. Win! Good. Good.
He won't admit it.
Wait, what?
Kepner admitted it.
What?
I baptized him in Rivera.
Oh,
I was maybe 10
You missed
feet
the
away.
craziest catch ever.
I'm telling you. And he says he was too far away, but that's just an excuse.
Hey, check the film.
I'm a running back.
I wasn't even close to him. He should be a receiver.
We need to get him out. There, you good?
Oh yeah, killers! Stop reading the signal, killers!
Never again. That was a fluke.
Let's go, string them together. Here we go.
Charlie. Go.
pressure by Matt Maxey. Good pressure. Huddle.
Dude, I got you.
Huddle. How? That was called.
Oh my God.
It was like his fourth day at 3 tag on Nut Drag is nuts.
Oh my God.
Good.
I thought
we had three defensive linemen sprint at the football and look so dumb jumping.
You seen Rainey today?
Yeah.
I don't see him.
Who do you see?
Oh, because of the shorts?
Yeah.
The shorts.
I had to put a plane today.
What?
He normally has like watermelons and pink shorts and everything. It's like me.
I like stress legs. No, I need to get him down to like mid-shin level. Down to the shin. Mid-shin level.
So you're showing off your quad.
Long shorts, ankle socks, untied shoes, and a keychain out the pocket.
You like that?
With the towel.
And the towel. The towel is.
I don't know if you can match that look.
No, the towel's the.
There's something in the air today. Everyone's like feisty.
Dude, it's been like this all week. I'm not kidding. Hyper competitive this week.
A little ultra competitive.
Yeah.
Jerry was the one on the ground. Jerry was on the ground. Tap out. Nothing but a tap out. Hey, gold might be, but black ain't. We score one out of black just scored. Now you sound dumb.
If he makes it, ice cream truck, and you guys can end practice. It's a certificate to end practice 5 minutes early. Hell no!
I know, listen. If he makes it, we get pizza.
Yeah. Pizza, we'll get back up and mix it pizza and ice cream.
Yes.
Pizza and ice cream?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go, Noah.
Yeah.
How about just
and sushi.
I really don't have the money for ice cream, so I hope you miss.
Ice cream, pizza, maybe stop asking Nolan Good. Hell better.
Maybe stop asking Nolan Good.
Where's Hamilton?
Oh, no. You earned a great weekend. Enjoy yourself. Be smart, please. Be smart, but have a great weekend.
Hey, 1, 2, 3. Okay, here we go. We got a 41. Hit.
So like for you, like, right, like I think, one, I want your hand outside a little bit more. So like in your stance, your hand's kind of like resting, but also like you kind of got here. I want you to try to get like more on the post and now your hand.
I gotta go now, gotta go. Gotta go.
Hi, Jeremiah. Got it.
That's a false start. That's a false start. -5. Hey, Cam. Go, Jacob.
That was ugly.
Nice
Same play, same play.
Last one for receivers. Last one for receivers.
Oh, he's saying that. I thought about that.
Ball hit me at Drill is simply inputting your shoulder flipper and controlling, okay? Wider, Mac. Wider, Mac. Wider, Sam. That's it. Yeah, my man. Go fourth down. Keep playing. Keep playing.
If I said Nolan Good, what comes to mind, the best way you could describe it?
Probably leader. Leads our team. Like athletic. Good, like Nolan Good. Pretty good.
You guys have earned this right to be in this stadium playing this kind of team. You've earned the right to be in this venue. And I started thinking about it, and all of you have earned that right. But when you walk out, we don't have a rock to touch. But I promise you, there's a bunch of alumni that you're representing. And if they didn't do their job, we wouldn't be here either. So you are carrying more than just each other out there. It's everyone who's ever wore that uniform. And I know you will do them proud. Win or lose, you will do them proud. And what does that mean? Relentless effort. Relentless effort every play for your brother. Good? All right, take a knee.
Hey guys, real quick before we pray, most of you know I'm in Arizona coaching now, and I was here for like 5-6 years. You don't know what you got till it's gone, guys. You guys have something special here. The culture, the coaches, how much they invest in you guys, the legacy, the alumni that have come before you, and what you guys are leaving as a legacy. Man, it's special. And when you're done, when you're finished here, you're going to see that. And it's a blessing, it's an honor. It's a blessing and an honor for me that Coach Elder asked me to come back.
One more time! Hey, bring this shit home!
it have to be overhand?
Has to be overhand? Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
18. Give me, Keezel. Hip rotation. Just hip rotation. Yeah!
That's a fault.
See the trainer? You need Jim?
Matt, bless his heart.
Some people do.
Keep pitching it! Please, Tomo! Yeah! He's Lamar! Lamar Jackson! Lamar Blake!
Play. Here we go. Johnny Manziel.
Tomo! Yes!
Oh my God!
Call him time.
Yeah, bro, he's good now. Blake's Johnny Manziel now.
A few teams we played now have tried to play man against us, and every single team he's cooked. So I just think, note to the future teams that they should probably, start double, triple teaming that, because he's going to have double-digit receptions every single game.
Stretch marks.
That's better,
Actually.
No stretch marks now.
Look like Hank Hill.
I look beautiful.
We honor thee today. Wide is thy fame. Your noblest achievements have hallowed thy name. To thee raise our voices loud and strong. Avon high we bow to thee. In defeat or victory, alma mater, we love thee, and loyal we shall be.
That was rough. They didn't really hit the notes. Bad.
We honor thee today. Wide is thy fame. Your noblest achievements have hallowed thy name. To thee we raise our voices loud and strong. Avon high we bow to thee. In defeat or victory, alma mater, we love thee, and loyal we shall be.
Golden buzzer.
Since soccer ended in a tie, go figure, Warwick. Mr. Moisenko.
Some years it's close. Some years not so close.
That's right, baby.
Not even close. Let's go, guys.
Hamilton's glove. Mears arm sleeve. Hamilton's cleats. Thanks, Hamilton.
Mike Kelly, you watching Haas Sports Net.
We are doing steel goal extra point. You guys
Get locked. Just with the extra close in your offense.
Oh yeah, that's in there.
Let's go. Let's go, Brian.
Hey, me and Antonio up in the 30.
They pulled the goal.
That hurt.
10 yards back.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
That kid is soaking wet, bro.
27, Jerry Clements.
See ya.
On this boat. Great spot, a great time for you. Let's go!
I'm Tyler Kaufman. That's Nolan Good. It's Ohio Sports Net. Let's go! Come on! Oh yeah, Nolan! You got him! TFL! For all the marbles.
Oh, baby! Knock it out, heck? You can knock it out. Hold up, hold up. It still goes. We got to know the rules of bocce.
Bocce rules are stupid. Oh, hey.
Gotta knock it out. Gotta knock it out there. Oh my goodness. Yes! 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 Yes!
It's just broken the all-time receptions for wide receivers at Avon here. He broke the record of Matt Becker. Matt Maxey.
Every time you hear me whistle, you gotta go faster. Every juggle's gotta be above your head. 2 footballs in your jugglers. 2, 1, go! Owen wins. Players win! Alright, 3, 2, 1, go! Rub your head, rub your head. Speed up, speed up. Oh! Coaches, 1, players!
Yes! 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 Yes!
3, 2, 1, go! Rub your head. We got one more!
Fight!
Nah, it's a tie! Matt! Coach Mead is in! Yeah. All the way from it. Hey, Coach Mead, you better not screw this up and fly home and get what I'm going to do.
Handle your business.
Yeah.
You better stand on business.
Arizona.
3, 2, 1, go! Bump your head. Bump your head. Speed up. Speed up. Master.
Our standard is our standard. Our standard is good enough to make it to week 16. That is the goal. They are just the next faceless opponent in the way of that. So let's have fun tonight and let's play with a relentless effort and let's play with more energy than I've seen all year.
I'm kind of pissed.
Too sweet. It's too sweet.
How much you weighing in at?
Yes, sir! Get him, get him. Whack. Oh, you good? Whack. Oh,
Punt, pass, kick for distance. All right? Kick off. Punt, pass it, kick off for distance. First the coach. Whoever's ball at the third spot after the kickoff lands the furthest wins.
I Whoa! 29!
Thursday.
Nice job, PK! Let's go, Eagles! Let's go! Come on, Eagles! Punch it out! Punch it! Punch it!
basketball first. I don't know. Hey, man, I don't know.
Junior number 27, Jerry Clemens.
Let's go. Let's go. Duker. Nice job. Good job,
Okay, what we're doing is spinning the ball. Who can spin the ball the longest?
Nobody knows that. No, no. Gotta be on the nose.
Yeah, dirty. Oh, God.
406.
2 seconds.
4-6. Coaches win. Go first. Coach wants you to go first.
Oh, shit. Stop it.
415.
It's all on the wrist.
What are you doing? Yeah! That doesn't even count. Still go. Yeah. That does not count.
395. Players win.
What are you doing?
4-3-8.
Wow.
What?
4-1-3. Players win.
I want you to dive and catch, Duker. Diving. Diving OBJ.
You go jump it. Please jump it.
The light was in my eye.
watching Ohio Sportsnet.
Versus players. So first to 3 wins, and then you'll get a point. 1.
Flipping it too high.
I used my good ones in the first round.
2, 1.
Oh yeah, Robert.
That was good. That was good, Rob.
What are you doing?
Hands are pulled. Coaches win! Alright. Ricardo, get the countdown.
I got it. Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
You gotta be the switch.
'This table is Elders, we break the table. Players win!
First, I want to say, try to keep it hidden for the longest, but I got Comeback Player of the Year by Cleveland Clinic. I want to thank all the coaches and all the players and everything that helped me with my recovery. It's kind of hard to remember that I almost died a year ago. At the same time, I was here in the playoffs, so I want to thank all you guys for just letting me practice with you. Just getting me better every day. So thank you guys.
Glad you brought that up because I was going to wait until it's done and it comes out. But here's the deal. Like I went and visited this dude in the hospital and it turned bad. You know what I mean? And it was touch and go there for a while. And I remember that. And for you to be where you're at right now is kudos to you. And we love you, man, and couldn't be more proud of you. And nobody's more deserving than this Comeback Player of the Year like you are. So congratulations. All right.
When did the light bulb go off that we're not going to lose again? We're going to win state championship?
The week of Medina Highland game, the amount of skill that Highland had and how we matched up with them, the week of the prep that went into it, knowing that it was going to be a monsoon and it was going to be tough sledding, not really going to be able to throw the ball, going to have to rely on our defense and running the ball with utmost confidence. We felt like Highland was one of the tougher teams that we were going to play in the playoffs and then for sure all year. Once we got through all that and into Hoban week, we had all the confidence we needed.
The game I was most nervous about, Highland. Highland, Mike said it during that week, and I believe this too, is that if we don't beat Highland, Highland probably wins the state championship. That was our toughest game, and they were in our region. And for us, it was just about, we played well in the Hoban game, but we just kind of spoke it into existence. Like Hoban, it was just a step on the way to the championship game. So that's when it kind of clicked.
It seemed like all the bounces went your way. Look, remember the Highland game? Opening kickoff, fumble, recovered. They fumble their kickoff, you recover it.
Yes.
They're just little things like that just seem like to go the Eagles' way. When things like that are happening, you're like, wow, maybe this is us.
Sure. And that game, again, Highland got the weather they wanted. It's raining sideways in about 38 degrees. That fit them, suited them, and just so happened, again, that opening kickoff, that wind was, oh my gosh. And then their kid, on the kickoff that we recovered, he did everything right. That ball went, I had a great view of it from the press box. The ball was up in the air and it went back this way. The kid goes to slide underneath it. He slides underneath it, but because the ball's moving so much, it ends up hitting his knee. And there's no question being like we were, boom, it's 21-0. As Mike always says, lucky and good, right? Like we're good, and the ball did bounce our way in that game. We did enough to win the game, both offensively and defensively.
You're an elite company. All talent starts leveling up around this time, right? You're in the final 8. Everybody's good. Everybody left is good. And I promise you what wins the game is not the hype, it's execution. It's execution and is a relentless effort every play for your brother. I heard a lot about brotherhood this week, but I didn't hear about this locker room. I heard about their locker room. And I'm sure that's true. I'm sure they have a great brotherhood. I guarantee that's true. And I don't know if anybody has a stronger brotherhood than we do. So tonight, it's not about trash talk. It's not about anything other than execution, relentless effort, and love for one another. Love is powerful. When you love somebody and you love something, you will give your all for it. And you guys need to give your all for it tonight. Give your all for each other. Understand there will be adversity. We talk about it all the time. We've been there, man. We're battle tested. Be comfortable with the uncomfortable. Know that at some point tonight, the momentum will be on that sideline. And it'll feel like the world is caving in. And you know how we're going to fight out of that? Because we have a bunch of guys who love each other, who are going to play their asses the next playoff for each other. And if we continue to stack every play like it's a game of its own, what happened before, good or bad, is over. Play the next play with relentless effort for your brother. If you do that, and you execute at a high level, we advance. And we get one step closer to our ultimate goal. That's what we need to do tonight. So I'm going to tell you, I'm really excited for this football team. I couldn't be more proud of you guys. Couldn't be more proud. Never let the fear of failure or fear of losing get in the way of winning. Tonight, go out there and let it rip, let it fly, and let's have fun. You've earned this opportunity.
Slide one back. Go on.
Presented to the Avon Eagles.
I just hope this year that we can be like the first team to beat Hoban, then obviously win state championship. But I just really want to beat Hoban this year because I want to be the first team to beat Hoban.
I know one of these years, this year probably, maybe, we can get over that hump and beat them.
You had that bad taste in your mouth from that Hoban game all year, and here you are coming into your senior year. What is it you learned from that you're gonna take as a positive?
That game pissed me off a bit. I went to the gym like every day. I was so motivated like that. It just stuck in my head like every time. And like I just remember all those people like they're just they out physicaled me. They're like those linemen and stuff. So that was my main goal, is obviously just get jacked, like get bigger, and like just made us better. Like I mean everyone that played last year on that team, they have a chip on their shoulder now. Like every time they see that name, like they're on our list. They're on our kill list, for sure.
What would be some of like the ideal things to happen this year for you to look back 5-10 years and say that was a great senior year?
I think we got to be Hoban before the state championship because I can't leave this program without being Hoban. It's just, I think all of us feel the same way. That's the team we got to beat.
This is Ohio Sports Net.
Ohio Sports Net.
You say go Eagles? Finn, say go Eagles. Go Eagles. Yay!
Since day one, keep it that way. We whooping ass tonight. Let's go. Hey, be open on 3, 1, 2, 3. Be open.
Did you think it was going to be that one-sided?
No, I did not. If you would have asked me pre-game what I thought, I would have told you, yeah, it was going to be lopsided because I could tell when they came onto the field that they weren't ready to play us. You know, I think they thought it was going to kind of be a cakewalk because they've never lost to us, but that's just not how it was.
And defensively, it's about are you capable and willing tonight? Are you capable and willing? And I think you're willing. I know that you guys are fired up about this opportunity. I fully expect to be playing next Thursday with this group. I fully expect that. But it's going to take execution, and it's going to take relentless effort every play. They will make plays. They will make plays. Bad things will happen. Play the next play. Have a short memory. Play the next play. You make a mistake, play the next play. There's no time tonight for feeling sorry for yourself. Play the next play. Everyone understands that. The brotherhood in this locker room is different. They don't understand that. The brotherhood is different. You guys love each other and you play hard for each other because you love each other. Your coaches love you. You love your coaches. Your parents support you. We've got a great community, and that's why Avon football is what it is. Make sure you guys respect that tonight and understand that this game is important to everyone in this locker room first and foremost. But you got a lot of people pulling for your ass tonight because it means a lot. This means a lot to a lot of folks.
Quentin Smith. Brayden Beast on the carry. Brayden Beast on the carry. Trent. number 14, James Clapton. Ball spotted on the 47-yard line.
Good job. Go win it now. Go win it. I couldn't be more proud of you guys, man. That was a great effort. You understand since day one, and we said it all week, this wasn't the prize, right? We're going to enjoy this for the bus ride home, and then we're going to get to work for the prize. The goal all along has always been to win the last one, you understand? But I will tell you, beating that team finally means a lot to a lot of people. I want you to give a round of applause to these guys. Let's grab a hand. You got a lot to be thankful for. I told you all week what the agenda was next week, so it shouldn't be a surprise, right? We're going to get busy right away. The ultimate goal is to win the next game. Enjoy this for the bus ride home. Enjoy it tonight. You guys can even enjoy it on Saturday, but Sunday we turn the page and it's time to win a state championship.
That felt good. That's what we do. Every game, that's what we do.
It's a little bit different this year, Kyle. It's a little bit different. Yeah, baby. One more. Let's go. Let's go.
Good on that one kickoff. Damn, that shit hurts. That shit hurts so much. What up, baby? Let's go. Go, baby. Party at beer bombs. Party at Mr. Beer Bombs house. One more game. Come on, against the world, baby. Let's go, man. Hey, let's go.
Guess I'm gonna cancel my flight back to Arizona. Monday is safe now. With Mama, honey, will you let me cancel my flight and stay and just play with the boys for one more week? Just one more week, honey. Please, please. I'll do the dishes. I'll do the laundry. Yes, I will. I promise.
It's on Thursday.
That's even better. I can be back Friday to rub my feet. Praise to God. Praise God.
Seemed like the sideline passes were working real well for you guys. You were able to get chunks of yardage that way.
Yeah, if you're going to play off, we're just going to throw it down low every single time and run the ball like we just did. So it's either you decide to play off or let our receivers cook and play man up close. So you can't do both.
Was there any sweeter winning in their backyard?
We took over their trap. That's how it works.
It was just a different vibe from day one this year. That we carried a chip on our shoulder. We were up 14-3 at halftime, just like this year, and we let it slip away. It was us. You know, we felt like we beat ourselves. We were not going to let that happen again.
I was say, is there anything that really stands out that was different with your guys' swagger? Because it's one thing to say it, and you guys say it every year, but your schedule is harder to kind of start the year. There's little things you guys played differently, I thought, this season.
Yeah, you know, our brotherhood is unlike anybody else's, and we all play for each other. I just think, you know, it just comes down to want and belief, and we really, really wanted this. We felt like, you know, coming in even here, like we wanted it more than they did, and, you know, I think that's why we were able to come out on top. We know that we're going to celebrate this one for the bus ride home and then even a little bit tomorrow, but as soon as Sunday comes around, no more celebrating, getting back to work for Thursday's game against Cincinnati Anderson.
What's the Sunday like for you?
A dream. I'm not gonna say Cinderella story because it's not like we're not supposed to be here, but you know, senior year after battling adversity and getting injured in my junior season, it's so surreal. You know, I'm so blessed to be a part of something like this.
Hey, was it any sweeter winning in their backyard?
Oh yeah, we knew that. Come on now, Kyle.
Hey, how sweet was it to win in their backyard?
Holy
I mean,
it was surreal. I mean, honestly, I predicted in my phone 4 years back that we're winning today on whatever day it is.
Did you really?
29. I did.
Friday, 29th. Yes, sir, baby.
Yeah, it's whatever. They said they're going to dominate, wipe the floor with us.
Yeah.
They packed and they
Hey,
packed.
we're just a bunch of fifth graders, though.
Hey, nobody wanted us here.
They said they got out physical us.
No! No! They're going all the way. All the way, baby. Let's go.
I don't got words. It's awesome. It is sweeter, though. It is sweeter. It is amazing. This is what we're built for.
Winning the state championship.
Thanks, appreciate it.
We're winning state.
What are you doing Thursday?
Thursday, winning state championship.
What are you doing Thursday?
Walking in some, we got that state chip game, man. It's time to turn up, man. Turn up. Shoot some layups. Get ready for some basketball. Get ready. Get some layup lines. Hang the cleats up. It's time to. Get in my ring. Get in my ring. What are you doing Thursday? Win the state chip, the hell?
What are you doing on the other side of that go-go track?
State champ. We're winning that.
Oh, state champ.
Mike, what are you doing Thursday?
Got a game, I think. I don't know. To see what game time it is. Maybe they'll switch.
We're going to Canton, baby.
What are you doing Thursday?
Get in my ring. That's all. That's it.
What are you doing Thursday?
Oh, we're going to Canton. That's what.
Did you anticipate the Hoban final score being as lopsided as it was?
Yes. For better or worse, for the last, I don't know, you could say 3 years, like, we've had a plan for them each time. Like, they don't change a lot, so that's a good thing, and we kind of know what they're going to do. It's just, are we in a position that our guys can play the way they want to play? And yeah, I thought we would get a running clock on it. I thought we would get a running clock on everyone besides Highland, just because they're a line. I thought they were the second best team in the state, actually. And then Anderson, I thought, was really good.
What was it about the Hoban game? That's the most lopsided Hoban game I've ever seen.
Yeah, belief. We just believed that it was going to happen this year. Felt it should have happened last year. There's plays and things that we wish we could have had back, but can't do anything about it now. Just had to, put our heads down and work, and just to, pray for another opportunity at them. And, luckily we got it, and we had to take advantage of that.
Yeah. It was a domination.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did you see that coming?
Yeah, 100%. Especially after what they said, the Highland game, kind of. Once we established that we're dominant against a team with that good of skill. I don't know. I knew we were gonna go out there, especially with the nagging fact that we've never beat them before. I just knew everyone there wanted it bad, more than they ever have, and I just literally right when we stepped on the field and everyone got suited up and the energy was there, I just knew it was over from down in there. I don't know. It was just completely different. I would say the feeling, it was I don't know. It almost felt like we won a state champ. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna take away from us winning a state championship, but it was crazy, the feeling of beating them and going out there and doing that. So I don't know. I kind of felt like I knew it was coming. Yeah. The beat down on it.
When we went out and Hoban was trying to act all big, no shirts on, cold weather, trying to act all tough.
Trying to little bro us, essentially.
Which they beat us past years or whatever, they have that right. But when their coaches started talking, and which was embarrassing for them, 50-year-old men with kids and whatever. When they started talking crap, that's when I was like, all right, they're coming in, sleepwalking in this game, and
we have more energy than we've ever had, and that's when I knew that we were just going to go through and win that game.
I think I always said we were going to be Hoban since you guys remember. I would always say it the whole year. I've been saying it the whole year that Hoban, we would have smacked them no matter what. We could have lost 3 players and we still would have beat them. I think Highland was our only competition. And even versus Anderson, we should have beat them by way more. And that's what I regret. I wish we beat them by 21, 28, maybe Hoban by a little more. Highland, I don't have a problem with them, so I'm fine with
a W a W? Does it really matter?
A W is a W, but like I would like to win by 30.
It might not always be open. It's going to be open. Yeah, but it might not always be.
It will be.
No, but
it's the last game of the year. It's always open. Everything's open.
It's
Matt.
Matt.
It's never been guarded. It's not getting guarded the last game. You hear me? I've never been guarded my whole entire career. I'm not getting guarded now. It's never happened. I'm the best player. Not one person in the state can guard me.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey.
He's the best player in the world, so like I'm not glazing, but he's the best player in the world. Behind Hamilton.
Off your feet, cheering loud. It is my honor to introduce our future
guys, let's go. Hey, don't split the ball. Let's go.
Get back on. My hands are done.
Oh, Kyle.
Oh, there's the mayor.
Right now, if you want to let them out right here, they'll walk down. So you want to stop right here, and then we'll just keep driving.
Have a good one later. Woo, go Eagles!
Let's go!
Let's go!
Dude, I remember playing. Gamusio, good. Olery.
They let you play on this part of it?
Yeah, when it was snowing over there.
Wait, they let you play on the blacktop instead of the snow?
Let's go, let's go. go. Let's go.
Yeah!
One last ride.
So proud of you. So proud of you. You juice all the time, you beat everyone that the team needs.
Hey, the first thing I have to say is how proud I am of you guys, man. All season we put in work. We deserve to be here. No one else deserves to be here but us. Hell yeah. Seniors, man, what a long journey. You went 5 for 5 freshman year. Now we're the best team in the state. How about that, man? Hey, man. Hey, play for your community night, play for your brothers. Let's go. What time is it? What time is it? Hey, does that? Hey, does that? What time is it? What time is it? What time is it? With the Raptors on 3. 1, 2, 3. The Raptors.
Working towards human and economic health through thoughtful leadership, innovative service. Ladies and gentlemen, joining the officials and captains at the field for our coin toss tonight is the 71, DeMarcus Ware. Ladies and gentlemen, DeMarcus Ware.
All right, Mike's going on here, gentlemen, okay?
Avon is the most popular coin toss. Heads up, tails option. Balls to the head and tail. Yard to our we're pulling more than one. Jump on, please. Tails to call.
It is a head.
Anderson has won the coin toss. That's the point. Gentlemen,
I want to start by talking about some of our seniors, seniors that can't play tonight. The Rittenhouse brothers, Burke, there's guys that obviously would love to be out there with their brothers and they don't get that opportunity. So tonight, make sure you carry those dudes with you. You understand? Make sure you take advantage of this and you carry those dudes with you. Don't take this for granted, okay? I'm not going to give you some rah-rah speech to get you fired up because you don't have to get a team fired up for the state championship game. You don't. You guys are ready to play. You know what's at stake. But I want you to know this. I've heard a lot of people all week talk about how they want to do this for me. They want to do this for me to get a state championship. And I need you to hear this because I think it'll relieve all the pressure off your shoulders and just go have fun. Because my why has never been to win a state championship. It hasn't been my why. It's been to develop great relationships with coaches and players and to create a culture where people love each other, and when they're done with this thing, they're sad and they want to come back and always be part of it. And we've done that. So what you have to understand is you will always be bigger than any trophy you win. You'll always be bigger than that. So for as far as I'm concerned, everything we wanted to accomplish is done. This is the exclamation point. This is the cherry on top. This is an opportunity to do something and write history for yourselves and for every person to ever wear the purple and gold. They're all watching tonight. They're watching all over the place. And they're carrying this with you because of what we built and the relationships we have in this locker room. So I'm really proud of you guys, and I need you to know that win or lose, I love each and every one of you, and this has been a remarkable journey. And I'm so glad I got to take it with you guys. When something bad happens in this game, so what? Who cares? Play the next play. When something really good happens, we score a touchdown. So what? Who cares? Play the next play. We drop a ball. So what? Who cares? Play the next play. We block a punt. Celebrate it. So what? Who cares? Play the next play. You get my point. This game's going to be won with a series of plays where you make that play the most important one and you have a short memory. If you ever put your head down and you're worried about something behind you, it will affect your football team. So just continue to play the next play. And continue to play it with relentless effort for the love of your brothers. For the love of your brothers. Because that's what it's going to require tonight to win this state championship. I love you guys. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else than right here, right now. Let's go!
It's that time, it's that time. Kyle. Yeah. Double pass! Double pass! Hey! Hey!
For the touchdown.
Where'd Mom go?
Where did she go? Woo! Go Eli!
watch out.
We did it! Where the point, dude? Where the point, man? You fought hard, right? Good job, baby! Good job! We're making history! Good job. Oh my God.
Good shit, dude. Way to end that shit. Good work, bro.
Rick.
Let's fucking go.
We did that
Let's
shit,
go.
bro. Fucking go.
Let's go.
Hey, we going to Disney World, baby!
No, we ain't.
Hey, Bones! It's so nice. Congratulations. Yeah.
Holy shit. Yo, brother.
Listen, maybe 2 years earlier would be nice, but you know, congrats. Holy shit, you got to cut that one out, but congrats to him, man. Oh my goodness, this is electric. Like, look at this. Look at all of it. Can't get better than that, man. Ring me!
I'm telling you right now, we a bunch of country boys, though. We're going to run this shit back next year. Watch it. I pinky promise.
Smoking Joe.
Come on.
Mr. Rugg presents the Division II State Championship Trophy.
Coach Elder, this senior class has 53 wins. 2 undefeated seasons. 4 times in the state semifinals. And now, you're first. All of our member schools, our board of directors, Glenn Gillespie Board is happy to present you the championship trophy, Division II. Watch out, Mike. Hey, everyone go to midfield. Hey, we gonna run this shit back next year. Hey, we're with the country boys, though. Avon. Team picture at midfield. What did I say, KG? We get it done every single time we play. That's what I'm telling you.
Events at Hall of Fame Stadium. We thank you for your attendance at the 2024 OHSAA State Football Championships. We enjoyed having you at tonight's game. And a reminder to student athletes, their schools, the Ohio High School Athletic Association, and the staff here at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium appreciate your support. And we look forward to having you join us as our guests at future events, including tomorrow's 3 championship games and the 3 final championship games on Saturday here at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. Parents and relatives of our players and coaches are invited to exit the east gate of Nissan Stadium. This is the gate closest to Interstate 77. You can meet your teams by their buses between McKinley High School and the auditorium. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you for coming, and please drive safely on your way home.
NW.
Listen up. You got to get some good pictures going with some backdrops here, because this is history now. But before we do that, like we always do, I'm going to bow our heads. Okay. When we're done, you're going to go over there and celebrate with them and take this trophy with you. And then we'll come back and get some pictures with the trophy. You good with that? Yeah. Take this to your family. Let's go.
All right, I'm going to get like about 5-10 minutes of Avon celebration here, then I'm going to go up there. Okay, I'll call you in a little bit.
I don't know what you did it yourself. I need to do it.
We got it, baby. We got it. I respect all y'all for being out here. Put that number one up. Put that number one up. Let's go, baby. Vegas, get your butt here, man. It's not like you're not part of this championship. You can't go. Media. Mrs. Bourne. Come on, Mrs. Bourne. You have a lot to do. I want everybody in this picture. Let's go now. Everybody. There you go. There you go. Get over here. You got that.
Ohio Sports, let's go!
Bro, you gotta get in. You're part of it.
You should be in it, Kyle.
You should be in it. You should be in it.
Oh my God. Are we allowed to get hybrid picks?
Oh yeah. That's crazy, Kyle.
So what happens in the spring? You gonna like?
Yeah, that's actually, a couple coaches came up to me, and they pointed at the scoreboard and said, that better say baseball in the spring. We got a chance.
Remember when you said you wanted to be on Ohio Sportsnet?
I do remember that.
Did you say you wanted to win a state championship on Ohio Sportsnet?
I told Coach Bryant freshman year I was going to be the first Avon quarterback to win the state chip. I guess I'm a man of my word. I'm kidding.
I think we're all man of our words, aren't we? Yeah, how many
Bleep,
kids?
bleep this out. Bleep this out. Bleep this out. Let's fucking go.
I'm not gonna bleep it.
All right. Actually, don't bleep it.
So you guys just won a state championship. Now what are you gonna do?
Oh, probably go on the bus, go home, get something to eat.
Hang out with friends.
Hang out with some friends.
Just chill, have fun.
You guys both dropped the ball on that.
We're joining victory. Nobody knows this will say go to Disney World.
Oh, we're going to Disney World? Nobody even says that.
Yeah, really?
When they win the Super Bowl?
Well, we don't win it. We don't have Super Bowls here.
This is your version of the Super
We're
Bowl.
not rich, though. We can't afford Super. We can't afford
On the first state championship in school history. What are you gonna do?
Well, I'm going to go back on the bus and enjoy this bus ride home, and then I might sleep for like 3 days because I'm exhausted. But it's awesome.
Completely gone.
They haven't won a ring.
Wait, did we fix it?
No, we didn't.
Not yet.
I wonder if they have some tools.
That's good. That's good. That's broken.
All we need to do is tighten that up.
You can't see that.
Hey, we didn't get our picture. We didn't get our picture.
We didn't get our picture.
You want to get one right now?
After we're done marching around.
I think home probably didn't get
I know.
You smell it.
There we go.
Jason, come up. Jason, come up.
That's insane.
Oh! Hey, geez. My mama.
Oh my God, is that a one, man?
Come on, man. That's a zip code.
What's up, Kyle?
Good season. Good season. Great job. Great job. 2024 Avon Division II state champ. Leading the way.
Every year is so special. Without you guys, we'd never be as successful as we are every single season. And you guys are the reason that this is fun. Just from the entire Avon football team, thank you guys so much. Go Eagles.
So with that, we got our Mayor Jensen here. Good evening. When we talk about the football team, we talk about faith, family, football, and community. And I think that's why they're state champions this year, is because it followed through. But we're so fortunate as a community to have all that we have. But I want y'all to remember this Christmas time that not everybody has everything they want or need. And as we celebrate today, the reason that we're here, keep in mind that why we celebrate Christmas. But I've got 2 children here that are living with their grandparents and are such a joyful 2 children that we got to meet. And so we're going to have them set off the Christmas tree lights and light this up. But we're going to do it a little differently. I don't know anybody that watched the football game besides all of us here, but if you remember the last play, it was 8 seconds. So I'm going to have you all work with me. We're going to count down. We're going to go from 8, 7, 6. Get to 0. We're going to turn the lights on. So everybody off to the south there, kind of look. Well, let's count down from the 8. Remember that last play. What we all would celebrate is the victory of
Avon Eagles. So ready? Set. 8.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Light it
It'd be crazy. They'd probably throw a parade, going down Detroit. I don't know. It'd just be like really surreal. Like the whole community would come together. A lot of people would probably that don't even live in Avon anymore would go to that parade. It would just be crazy. Like this town would probably explode.
Kind of drives the NWO truck because defense wins championships. That's why, baby.
George Mulgrew. That's all George Mulgrew. Your merch sucks. That's all Spuck.
Yeah, Batman.
Where is the thing on?
Oh, Goodwin! Let's go, Goodwin!
We're all alumni.
Go! Get up there!
For a lot of.
Yeah. Is this alumni?
Yes, alumni.
Even bigger than
Pretty smart guy. Get up here. No? You! You! Get up here.
What year did Mike graduate? 86.
I say, yeah.
And his father-in-law was 65 with my dad.
Where's the sun? Where's Big of Sun?
Oh, get it hyped up on there!
Whoa.
This is all for you! Jaden! Hey, Patrick! Oh. He played for the Browns. He's
there.
Ignatius.
What's up, guys?
Give us a flag. Oh yeah, Kyle Goodwin!
Wait, damn it, tell you. Oh, damn,
Let's go!
Kyle, look. Mike, you don't fumble that.
Starting quarterback! This is our team! This is our team!
Still in shorts?
Boy, dude.
Oh, my God.
Why can't we go?
Kyle.
How cool is it to be that
It's pretty cool. I mean, it feels great to be myself because I'm the best. I won a state championship. I'm 16-0. And not one person in the whole entire state can guard me. No one in the nation can guard me. Pretty much no one can guard me. And never will be able to guard me ever again. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. You can't
How
guard
does
me.
it feel to be in the presence of Matt?
I mean, I'm in the presence of Matt every day, but it's really nothing. He's just a normal person, normal kid, normal human being who just like thinks he's all. He is, but he's just normal. He's a normal kid, good family, good parents. Comes from a really good family.
What was a better play in the state championship? His touchdown catch or his interception?
Turkina.
I mean,
Turkina.
if Matt caught that other pass, I would have to say Matt, but I might have to say Jake's interception. It was one-handed.
I go through this.
I thought I dropped
Can
it.
you catch between your knees?
Yeah. Like
I thought he dropped it at first, and I was like, dang. But then I saw you got it, and he was celebrating. I was like, all right, we got to win.
Thank you so much.
He won't.
Alright, bro, get off.
Next year, QB! QB of the future!
There's too many little kids.
How's it feel to be known good?
How's it feel to be Kyle Goodwin? Pretty good, right? Yeah.
Picture.
Yep. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Have a good time, guys. Yeah, of course.
You gotta get Jeremiah in the back. He's gonna be a Bearcat. He's gonna be a Bearcat.
Yeah.
I'll put on the number.
I heard about it. Is Jacob coming out? Yeah.
He's coming back. Slowly coming again.
Yeah, he was kind of.
It's working out.
JP. How are you guys?
Yeah, they don't know me. I don't think they recognize me.
I think they're afraid of you because you talk too much.
Probably.
Riley. Okay, yeah. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna take that. Do that again. Do it again. All right, now do it one without it.
It was like, I've had some bad.
Yeah.
Stick with it. It's working.
So even kickers get love. Oh, yeah.
The kickers do get love. Yeah.
Can you say you're watching Ohio Sportsnet? Can you say it? Oh.
Ohio Sportsnet. So you can be on the TV. Ohio Sportsnet.
There we go.
She's open today.
What are you doing?
All right, see you, Mr. Lindsay.
Think about it, like, how do you win a state championship? And I could talk for 4 hours about everything that went into that. Many of you sitting in this room who have coached youth football, and all the other things that have gone on to make this possible. But when you have 37 seniors, it gives you a great chance to compete with anybody. Specifically, when you have 37 seniors who have bought into everything we've asked them to do. Playing football at Avon is not easy. And we demand a lot from our players. And I couldn't be more proud of these guys for all the early morning lifts, grinding it out, being accountable for everything they do. And the reason why we are state champs is because of the commitment of these 37 seniors. So one more round of applause for our seniors. But the last thing I want to talk about before we do that is this. A lot of people have asked me, you know, the minute the clock hit zero, the minute Aiden Atkins knocked the ball out of bounds, the minute the Avon Eagles were state champs, what was the first thing that went through your head? And I think all of you have something different, but for me, the first thing I thought about was my father. I lost him in 2016. He was a big-time Avon Eagles fan, and he's the first person that went through my head because I know how proud he would have been of all of our coaches and players and all of our alumni. And then immediately, my thoughts went to all of those alumni who for the last 17 years have taken this journey and done an outstanding job and got everything they should get out of football without that moment at the end. It doesn't minimize any of their seasons. Every one of those seasons was unique and special in its own right, but I thought about all those alumni and how this is for all them as well. And then obviously I turned my attention to our coaches and players who obviously made it possible. So we're going to celebrate the coaches and players tonight. I appreciate them.
I'm here to present two young gentlemen with the Eagle Award. And the Eagle Award really represents what it is to be a great teammate, kind of on and off the field. These two young gentlemen exemplify this. On the field, they are cheerleaders. On the sideline, they are high energy, quality young men. And this is what we like to see in the program. One gentleman has literally grown up in the program from the Pee Wee days. Another gentleman joined the program in middle school. But without further ado, I'm going to present this gentleman who is the self-proclaimed playing fastest defensive lineman, and the other one who likes to trespass in his neighbor's pool. So, James Tapman and Emmett Orlowski.
Today I'm going to be presenting the Coaches Appreciation Awards. These two young gentlemen are some of my favorite guys on this team. One of them really never complains, will always do what you ask him to do with a smile, and that's one of the things I love about him. The other is truthfully our spiritual leader, and that is Zach Murray from Holland Fails.
Coach Hokovar. This works, Coach. We're going to recognize these two gentlemen inside as well, but I want to have them both stand up right now. It's Gabe Miller and Baron Fisher. Please stand up. I want to tell you a little bit about Gabe Miller. Gabe came to us. He flies a drone for us in practice. So he is our drone flyer.
So you may not know this, maybe you do, but we watch practice tape every day. We record every practice, and we couldn't do that without Baron Fisher and Gabe there. Baron is in the end zone doing our end zone camera, and Baron is, and obviously Gabe is flying the drone. I told Gabe if I needed him to, he could attack the other team for me with the drone. We never resorted to that, but these two are outstanding young men, showed up every day for us. And we couldn't do this without him. So one more big round of applause.
Seniors, we don't have the certificates as of yet, but I would just like to call them up and recognize them. It's Owen Warwick, Jack Harikovic, Jeremiah Kelly, and Owen Garcia. Please stand up. The boys know I'm a hugger, so they have to get a hug. The boys needed a 3.6 overall to earn this award. And if you notice, Owen Garcia is smiling. Congratulations, boys.
These kids are very important to what we do. They show up, they don't complain, they do what we ask of them, they do it at 100 miles an hour. We have 2 offensive, 2 defensive. Sorry for 2 offensive. I have Carter Jennings and Jason Hogan. Alright, let's move on to our defensive side. These 2 kids, this is only my 2nd year, but I've noticed these 2 kids every day. Jackson Stark and Dane Sexton.
Special Teams Player of the Year award. And special teams, as everybody knows, you got offense, defense, and the third part is always special teams. You can't win a state championship with all 3. So we've also got the Special Teams Player of the Year award, and that goes to Owen Warwick. Our Tough Street Award, voted by the players. So this is an award for special teams. Those great players play through when they're injured, do everything that they got to do. First person, Ryan Stolarski. Second player, Keontae Smith. All right, our third but last, or not least,
Cam Wendell, where you at?
I'm giving out the offensive MVP, defensive MVP, team MVP, and TMC award. So first up for offensive MVP, we have Matt Maxey. For our defensive MVP, we have Owen Garcia. We have two gentlemen for the team MVP. First one, Nolan Good. Our second team MVP is Jeremiah Kelly. And our TMC award goes to Connor Bingham.
Really sank in until I read that, but 16-0, like you think about that, not any organization, not college football, NFL, has to play 16 straight weeks, and for our guys to do that is a remarkable feat, to go 16-0 and be perfect. And I'll tell you, the best part of it was that none of the season was perfect. We were striving for perfection, but it was never perfect. And I want to talk a little bit about journey versus moments for all of our players. I've been the head coach here, this is my 18th year, and what I've said to everybody who will listen is that I've taken 17 journeys before this one with coaches and players, and they've all been different. They've all been unique in their own right. And what I've learned is my favorite part of all this is the journey itself. It's the relationships, it's the good, the bad, the ups, the downs. It's all of the stuff that goes with it. All the imperfections, the striving to get better. And for most of those folks at the end, they had a lot of great moments along the way. They never got to experience this tremendous moment. But ultimately, what the state championship is just a moment. And it's a moment that I highly recommend to everybody. I think we should all try that on one time. Because it was amazing. But what we're really here to do is celebrate the journey. Because the journey is really where the reward is. And so for all of you guys, as you travel through life, remember to take time to enjoy the journey. We oftentimes just look forward to the next big thing. What is the next weekend? Or what's the next trip I'm taking? Or what is the next big moment in my life? And what you need to do is just slow down and enjoy the ride. Because this one went really fast. And I'm so proud of our seniors. And I'm already sad that we don't practice anymore. That hit me. The next week, everyone's like, how you feeling? You on cloud nine? And I was actually sad because we didn't get to practice. Now, I'm sure some of you didn't agree. But I was sad that we didn't get to practice. The other thing I want to talk about is this: accountability versus blame. We live in a society that quickly wants to blame others when things don't go well. Quickly, that's what we do. It's his fault. It's their fault. It's this person's fault. And you guys have gone through a program where it's all about accountability. I'm currently, right now, reading a book that the Navy SEALs wrote. And it's called Extreme Accountability. And I am enjoying every bit of that. And the whole point of it is that you always need to look at yourself first and foremost when you're trying to figure out how to get better, other than looking at other people and blaming it. Because in society, it's really quick and easy to do that. But I hope that one lesson you seniors take with you is that you're going to own things. You're going to be accountable. And you're going to be an agent for change. Because everybody wants to point the finger. Not many people are willing to point the thumb. And in our program, we have a lot of guys who pointed the thumb this year, and as a result, it led us to a perfect 16-0 season. So again, as you guys go through life, take accountability and responsibility, and stop the blame game. I told the story, and I want everyone in here to hear it one more time, is that when we lost to Hoban 42-7 in the regional finals, I don't remember what year it was a long time ago. It was the second time we played Akron-Hoban and lost. I listened to myself with a newspaper reporter talking about how it was unfair. It was unfair because they recruit. It was unfair because they can get players from all over the place. It was unfair because. And what I was doing was making excuses, and I wasn't being accountable. I wasn't pointing the thumb. And so what we decided at that point in time, 6 months after I listened to that back, is no more excuses. Let's get rid of the excuse. Everybody knows they have an advantage. Everybody knows that teams that can recruit, have open enrollment, have an advantage. But we wanted to focus on what do we have that they don't have in Avon. And that brotherhood in our locker room is real. It's real, and it's something that I'm so proud of. And that doesn't happen if you guys aren't growing up together, playing football together in first, second, third, fourth, fifth grade. It doesn't happen with all the time spent at team meals at all of their parents' houses who have hosted throughout the years. It just doesn't happen. So our brotherhood is stronger than everyone else's. So we have that. We develop our players better than anyone else. Our strength and conditioning program is better than everybody's. Everybody's. And we knew we had that. I have the greatest, most committed coaches. So we knew we had that. And then we have great kids from great families who are going to buy into whatever we sell, and they're going to work tirelessly towards a goal. So we had that. And when you started looking at what we had, and you stopped talking about why it was unfair, all of a sudden, we're losing by 7, we're losing by 3, and now we're 2024 state champs. So thank you guys for buying into that mission. And the lesson is never make excuses. Before I call up Mr. Frombach, I want to say to these seniors, you finished your 3-year career with 42 wins and 3 losses. 42-3. 3-0 versus our rivals, 3-0 versus Lake, 2-time regional champs, 3-time SWC champs, and the most wins in school history, along with being the first ever state football champions. Congratulations.
I do have one award to give away, and that is the SWC Scholar Athlete. This goes to the senior with the highest GPA, and this year's SWC Scholar Athlete goes to Addison Hannah. Well, I only have one plaque, but I think he won like 5 Coaches of the Year, so he is this year's SWC Coach of the Year, Coach Allen.
But Mrs. Tapman, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for making this such a memorable year. Our players appreciate it, we appreciate it. If you could give Mrs. Tapman a big round of applause. Some people, think you might get soft with success, and I can promise you one thing in this program. Starting January 6th, we will not be soft with success. There's a process, there's a standard, it will not go away, and I promise you, I don't know what the end result will be, but we're going to take a journey filled with hard work and accountability, and I can't wait to watch you guys lead that. So,
Coach Allen for having me up here. He called me today and asked me to announce the next season's captain. I'm kind of pumped about that, and I was really pumped about it, to talk about these guys and what their task is going to be. We were going to choose 5 captains, and these captains were nominated by their peers. So that was by the senior class that's heading on out, that's by the juniors and the sophomores. All right, so these guys are all voted on to be captains, okay? So I'm excited to work with these 5 because they have a lot to do. First thing they need to know is this, right? To lead us means a lot. Not only you guys are going to be leading us in the weight room, you'll be leading us in the building of Avon High School. Okay, you'll also be leading us at T3 and through all the summer workouts. How you lead matters. Who you develop, who you make contact with, who you engulf yourself around, how you change people's lives matter. That is why these 5 are voted on by their peers. The voting consisted of this: Ryan Stolarski, Grant Barr, Ian Engelhart, Max Houck, and Vinny DiTilio. One last thing I would like to say. We have 5 right now, but we will be adding 2 or 3 more sometime in the summer. If you are a junior or a senior that wants to be that person, you have to do it by engaging other people. You have to make it a point of emphasis to be a part of other people's lives and take interest in how they develop. If you want to be the next under 26 captain, 25 captain, that's what it's going to take. So the challenge is up to you. If you're sitting up here as a senior and you want that to be something on your resume, all right, you've got a lot of work to do. Congratulations to those 5.
Talk about high expectations. Everybody knows that when you play for the Avon Eagles, you have a target on your back, and it's kind of laughable that some people are telling me about the target that'll be on our back next year. And I started thinking about that, That target is no bigger next year than it was this year, except maybe Akron-Hoban. We have their attention, which I'm happy about. Bring it on. And then whoever you play in the state championship game, which I'm pretty sure we had Cincinnati Anderson's attention. So when it comes to targets, nobody had a bigger target on their back than this senior class, and they had high expectations in spite of it. They were very, very accountable. My favorite part of this class was their coachability. Every one of these guys was coachable. They did an outstanding job taking constructive criticism and growing and learning from it. And I think what will really define this group, because people ask me, what was different about this group than teams in the past? And the truth is, I've coached a lot of great kids and great teams, but I don't know that I've had any that were as fierce as competitors as this senior class. So kudos to you guys. The TMC versus NWO wars, best on best, having to hold some guys out of it because it was just too dangerous not to, is something that I'll always remember and appreciate about you guys. And it's your competitive excellence and your fierce competition you had. And last but not least, really smart kids. And the academic excellence in this group was no different than any other. So congratulations. I'm telling you, you think you're going to run it back. I hear that a bunch of times. But the work has to be done. It has to be done. So if you want to work it back, get to work. Tell your coaches what it is you need to get better at. Ask questions and do what this group did. They'll never take this away from you, seniors. Congratulations, you're state champs.
I'm Jeremiah, and the first thing I want to say is how we're drawing on this for this whole year. It's been a really fun season. You know, I want to be able to have all the upper players and coaches and the families. And my message is actually going out to the seniors. Even though we're done with football, we can still be leaders in the school. So,
Sean Berg. I just want to talk to the younger guys because if I could go back, the one thing I would change is not trying to focus on doing everything right and making the right play. Because I remember the first day after I got hurt, going back and thinking about, I wish I just took it all in more, like being at Brown Stadium and everything. Just take it all in. It's going to be your final year, juniors, so just be excited and have a great year.
I just want to give a big thanks to all the coaches and for this program we're in. This is not common everywhere else. Avon is very special. And, you know, like other coaches have reiterated, you know, the amount of time you guys take away from your families means a lot. And we would not be where we are without you guys. But just for the program, I wouldn't be who I am without this program. It's shaped me a lot. So for the younger guys, remember that, like Sean said, take it in as much as it sucks, you know, and there's a lot of hard times, like, you're going to be changed by this, and later on you're going to forget that you're remembering these moments, and you're going to miss it.
First thing I want to do is thank all the coaches, countless hours you guys have put into this program. From the start, I mean, it's been an incredible journey. All the parents, it sucks getting up at 5 a.m. with us. We have dirty dozens in the middle of summer. You know, it sucks, but we got to really appreciate you guys. And for all the underclassmen, really thankful for the season we had this year. And don't be satisfied with one state championship. You guys got one more to go. Maybe the sophomores are going to be juniors. You got 2 more to go. So don't be satisfied with one. Go get 2 more or 1 more.
On behalf of this staff over here, we just want to give a big thanks. Starting with parents, that video, you know, people out there, tears now, just goes to show how special the community of Avon really is, just all the support that we get. Coaches, you guys will never receive enough credit. Thank you guys so much for the work and the time and time away from your families and, you know, time spent with us and making us better men and better athletes. Juniors, sophomores, thank you guys for such a great season. I appreciate it. The senior class appreciates you guys. You know, there's no better way to end the season than how we did. So just thank you to everybody.
I want to thank the coaches first off. The commitment you guys give to us is unreal. Just spending time away from your wives and your family. I truly appreciate that. I know everyone else does. And then the other thing I want to tell the younger guys is enjoy it. I think I said I want to quit almost every practice, to be honest, just because demeanor and Lisa and all that stuff. But enjoy it. Like I would go for demeanor one more time, honestly. So just enjoy it and enjoy the ride. Good luck next year.
It's going to be brief, but I appreciate all the support from the community. I couldn't ask for a better support system. You guys were loud at every single game. Brought the juice, the energy. Coaches, you guys made practice fun in every way. I know I joke around a lot, but I try to put a smile on all your guys' faces, just messing around, you know, giving a good time. And then you guys, you got 1 more year. Make that time, you know, make it count, because it feels like we just started yesterday. And I know you got T3s in less than a month, so
You guys got to make it.
Thank you to my family for always supporting me, and thank you for these coaches to make this all possible. And to the young guys, like these guys said, enjoy all the little things. I mean, like the time in the locker room before practice and team meetings and stuff. It's, in my opinion, it's fun. Some of these guys think it's drag, but I enjoyed it all, and I'll do it over again.
Seniors, one last word of wisdom, if you could give me 1 second here, is, you know, football cannot be who you are. It's what you did and what you do. You guys are much bigger than this trophy, remember that. Each and every one of you is much bigger than any championship trophy. We all are, and I cannot wait to follow you guys, because once an Eagle, always an Eagle. We love you forever. Thank you.
Matt Maxey. Matt Maxey is one of the most competitive and fiery players I've ever coached, and that is what makes him truly unforgettable. Everyone here knows Matt can sometimes or often be a bit of a loose cannon, and I have a story that captures this perfectly. In the final seconds of the state championship game, a coach had asked Matt to back out of the white to avoid a flag. Let's just say Matt did not take it too well. I stepped in, maybe not so nicely, to get him in check. 5 seconds later, as the QB from Anderson was almost sacked, Matt and I shared a hug, but in true Matt fashion, he shoved me off of him and said, "It's not over yet," screaming it. Finally, when the ball hit the ground, we celebrated with another hug. That moment will stay with me forever, and it sums up who Matt is. Passionate, fiery, and completely dedicated to the game. Matt's on-field achievements are incredible. He cemented himself as one of the best receivers in Avon history. But what defines him isn't just the stats or the highlights. It's his relentless competitive spirit and the way he embraces every challenge with everything he's got. That fire has shaped him into the player and person he is today, and will continue to push him towards success, especially if he has someone to calm him down, like Carson Canning or myself. Matt has almost gotten me fired a few times with 15-yard penalties and his unstoppable drive, but I wouldn't trade it for anything. I'll miss the challenge he gave me as a coach and the standard he set as an Avon football player. To Amy and Tim, thank you for raising such a remarkable young man. And Matt, as you head out to play college football and pursue your dream of studying finance, more specifically in his terms, to become a millionaire one day, know that you've left a legacy here. Your advice to future players: take everything in, it goes fast, is a reminder of how special this journey is. I'll never forget the memories we shared, and I'm proud of you. Matt Maxey.
His self-confidence is remarkable from where it came from. You have grown in so many areas of your life, but the biggest is social. When you first started filming for us, you were very quiet and reserved. To now, where you will help others and teach them how to run the drone. Gabe, the amount of work you did setting up the drones and teaching other people how to run the drones has been a lot of work taken off my plate and Coach Powell's plate, and thank you for that. We want to thank Gabe for providing great film to help our team each week, and you have grown and matured, and being accountable is a huge deal with us, and coming to practice every day and taking care of that film for us. So thank you, Gabe.
I have the privilege of talking about Nolan Good. Let's hear it. So Nolan's talent and abilities are obvious. So I'd like to spend a little bit of time just talking about his journey, how he got to be here and be a state champion quarterback leading an incredibly talented team. Look back at his journey, and I realize how much blood and sweat that Nolan put into the craft of being a quarterback and playing the quarterback at the highest level. He's one of the few players that we brought up as a freshman. He played JV quarterback as a freshman. He was very good, but not great yet. It was more of his athleticism. After all, he did break Coach Ketty's ankles. It was more about his athleticism than necessarily his decision-making. But it was a good year of growth. We found out he is ultra-competitive. At first observation, he had a difficult time keeping an even temperament when things didn't go well. having been around him now for 4 years, the biggest thing that I came to realize in any sense that Nolan expressed frustration, and he did a much better job of doing that, but it's mostly because he is so demanding and hard on himself. And that's something, that at times, he expects perfection of himself, and that's one of the things that makes him a great player, and we just want to make sure that as he continues to grow, you're going to make mistakes, and you're going to continue to learn from them, and so don't wear the weight of the world on your shoulders. What most people don't know about Nolan is that he probably grew the most as a quarterback between his freshman and sophomore year. And the reason a lot of people don't know that is because he didn't get many reps at quarterback that year. He didn't get to play JV. He was our starting corner on defense, and a very good one. But he did get a lot of reps in practice, and we got him there in games, and I know made some defensive coaches nervous when that happened. But he focused a great deal on being an incredible defensive player, but he was still incredibly prepared with the offensive game plan, and it was the mental part of the game that he probably grew the most as a sophomore. And I think a lot of that had to do with, obviously what he put into it, but it also had to do with him playing some defense and understanding football a little bit more. And from that different perspective on defense, I think it made him a better quarterback. Nolan matured as a teammate and a leader during his junior season. He is a 2-year starter, and as a junior starter, he had an incredible year by all measurable standards. But I really kind of want to focus most on is, as you know, his season came to an early end in our playoff run when he got injured. And this, to me, personally, and I know Coach Elder spoke to this the other day, is this is when you know you have a really special person on your team. He didn't have the woe is me, he didn't feel sorry for himself. Instead, what he did was put on a great display of leadership. Okay? He did everything in his power to help Blake in our quarterback room. He did an amazing job as a leader and breathed confidence into other players. That is a mark of greatness and maturity. He demonstrated to everybody on this team that's not about one player, but it's about achieving our goals. As for this year, I'll let the statistics and the accolades that Nolan has gotten sort of speak for themselves. It would take a long time to mention them all. Instead, I'd like to share just 2 things that I noticed most and most appreciate about Nolan. His greatness is not just because of his genetics that he's been richly blessed with by God. He has worked incredibly hard to be an accurate passer, to pass the ball on time when it called for it. But he also, and he makes it look easy, but he also worked incredibly hard on being better when a play breaks down. He is an elite quarterback because he has the skills and the processing power to know what to do when things don't go as planned. And I'm going to steal a little from Coach Mulgrew here. When you get a chance, look at clip number 21 versus Ignatius on a 3rd and 11. Saw it actually as I was walking in here on our highlight film. When I saw that play, and I'm still amazed by it, I knew that we had the best player in Ohio football right here on our team, and we had a great chance of winning the state championship. I think this, kind of speaks to who Nolan is that his fondest memories of this football season are spending time with his teammates on Thursday nights at dinner. That's what this game is about, and he really encapsulated this. This game, if done right, is about people and relationships, and that's the way life is too. And I have no doubt, Nolan, that Kent State is getting a gem. I can't wait to see you on this journey. I'm going to root for you and be your biggest fan. Love you, brother.
I've never said state championship. In all the years here, I don't care. In the end, I really don't. As long as we're getting better every week. But I thought we were really good. One of the best teams I think we've had. Looking at it in practice, maybe it was like week 8, week 9. Like actually, the first 3 weeks, just because the weather was bad against Glenville and McKinley, and we weren't good on both sides of the ball at that time. But as I saw our offense play against teams in games than how we go against them in practice, I'm like, the team overall is really good. And knowing how the division's set up, like we got a shot if we stay healthy. So probably end of the season, before the playoffs started. I know Mike has always said it, and we've always talked about it. You got to be good, healthy, and somewhat lucky. Usually the lucky thing with bounces goes to, somewhat with hustle, getting to the ball first, chasing after the ball, as opposed to which way the ball bounces. But we didn't have any injuries that were devastating. One kid was hurt, that lost significant time. So in the years that over the last 10 years, we lose 5 to 6 guys, sometimes even more. So that was, I think, more important than the bounce, was just how healthy we were able to stay.
Our goal every year is to win the championship. We say it every year, win the last one. But once we went into that Highland game and just the energy we had before that game, going into that game, when we came out to win, because on film, Highland was the best team we played all year, best team we were going to play all year. So I was like, after we beat them, I just knew that it was our year to win it all, and we did that.
I think Highland was the best team that we would have played. I think that the second I knew we were winning a state chip was the first play of the game on offense. I handed the ball to Nolan off for a touchdown. Second after that, basically winning the state championship right there. So we knew it was going to happen.
What was it about Highland that they were the best team you played all year?
Maybe not the best team. Anderson's also good and Hoban's good too. But I think that they were definitely the most physical, and we had the worst weather conditions versus them. I think we couldn't really throw because it was so windy and rainy, and we just had to run and pound the ball versus the team that does the exact same. So all they try to do is defend the run, and that's the only thing we had to do. So, and we still beat them. So that was the only chance that we would get beaten. If it was rainy and bad weather, facing a team with a D-line like that, that's the only chance we would lose, and it didn't happen. So
you can't win a championship without a little bit of luck. Coach Elder used to tell us that. And in the past years, every year when we lose in the Final Four, we'd have guys injured, we'd be down in depth and stuff like that. But this year, going in healthy and then getting a little bit of luck, that's all we needed.
Our offense was dirty, it couldn't be stopped. And then our coaches, on top of that, we have a Madden playbook, an NFL playbook in high school. So it's hard to like I always said to the coaches, I would hate to be an opposing defense running against our offense. Yeah. The amount of motions, returns, everything we do, it's crazy.
How about having to defend Matt Maxey?
That also.
It's
a difference. I feel like I could. Maybe I got him 9 out of 10 times. He might get 1, but yeah.
Does it feel any different? State champ?
I would say right when it happened, it felt different, and then it kind of I sat with it for a while. But I feel like it's all gonna hit even more once I get the ring. I know it sounds weird, but I feel like once I put my sights on I have an actual ring and something to I don't know. It's
showboat.
Not showboat, but essentially it will be there I'll have it. It's like a souvenir almost that I'll have for the rest of my life pretty much. So
it's a pretty bling souvenir.
Exactly. It's I'll always have it. I'm never gonna get rid of it. So I feel like it'll officially hit once that happens.
I don't know. I don't really talk about it unless it's with my brothers and we're arguing about whose teams were better. Once I have the ring and I'm going to baseball games and making sure other schools know I got it on, then that's when it'll come back to me.
So what leg do your brothers have to stand on that they don't have a ring and you do now?
They like to go to the different years, different competition argument. It's whatever. I don't know, our best team go through Avon, that's all I know. So.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, if our team faced their team, we'd kill them by probably 30.
How good does it feel to have the moniker state champ?
I love it. It is something that's never going to be taken away, but this time of year right now, I don't want anybody thinking about it anymore because we haven't won one yet. Now, we want to run this back. It's different for us. We've always had that bitterness and that little anger at the end of the year to drive you into the off season. I will always look back fondly. It's never going to define who we are. I know myself personally, I got emotional when we won. Thinking about everybody who didn't get that also deserved it. There's so many dudes that, they're part of that. They helped us win that. And so it'll always be special that way, but want to do it again, and it's more about who you do it with in the process. It's the grind. It truly is. It's about the process. That makes you winners and champions. It's nice. It's awesome to have, okay, that final validation, but it never defines who we are as a program.
How did that cigar taste?
It was good. It was good. It was good. Yes.
What's that feel like then to be part of the first state champions in school history?
It's special. It's surreal. It's a lifelong memory. I mean, it's everything, really everything that anybody's ever dreamt of that's, played for Avon football, especially for Coach Elder. Everything that he preaches, do it for guys like him, coaching staff like the coaching staff that we have. They deserve it more than anybody with the amount of work that they put in, and just to be able to do it for them and then the community with the support that we get from them it's special.